going on, everybody? Just waiting on Chris and Limpy. I do know that he is a little tied up this evening, so I don't think he'll be on. But Chris and the rest of the group should be on here in a little bit, guys. So as you can see, I've actually got him pulled up. He's just not logged in yet, or signed in yet. So what's going on, everybody out there? E's and B's, Michael Shannon, everybody. Doug Wood, what's up, buddy? Oh. Let everybody get on here. I'm feeling a little whooped right now, so
Check,
I think
check,
he might be alive.
check.
Yeah, he's here. He's just not visually here.
There I am.
There
Hello.
he is.
Hi.
Hey. Oh gosh. Look at him. He's got his suntan on, being in Florida last week. Ready to rock
Buddy.
the show tonight.
Buddy. The Florida heat hits different in October, apparently. Golly.
Dude. It got at Shadyside this past weekend, it was hot. And I was like, it's October. I didn't think it's supposed to be this. But then I think, what is it? The high this week is like 64 for Big Dog on Thursday, and then like high 60s, very, very low 70s for Chase on Friday and Saturday. I'm like, all right, that's October weather.
Yeah, I think we have a cold front coming in because it's actually been raining here all day. I mean, thank God, because like we've been in a drought for I think like 3.5 months.
Hey, it started here this afternoon. And I mean, it's not that it hadn't been, but it's been a few since it has. So
yeah,
I'll take it as long as it can get all the rain out of its system today and tomorrow. As long as the rest of the week's good. Oh man,
somebody
it was
just
over 80
shared.
degrees in upstate.
What did they just share with me? Hang on a second.
No problem. We do have plenty to talk about tonight.
Today's Scooby ever.
We're gonna fit it. We're gonna fit it in here in a few hours at least.
Nate just sent me that.
Yeah, I just seen where they posted that about 25K to win on the stick shift.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. That's big for those guys.
Hopefully they got a few more cars this time. I think the last one they didn't have too many.
Hey, look at this guy.
I can't see anything. Hello?
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 All you doing besides nothing?
Hold
what
up.
y'all looking at? What we got?
25K to win stick shift next year for streetcar bragging rights. That's pretty big for those guys.
Holy cow. Where's that at?
Yeah.
The Rock?
It'll be at Rockingham. Oh, God.
Dang. What's the rules, I wonder?
I think it's the same rule set as World Cup Finals.
Actually, the rules are right there. Hang on.
Oh, you got them?
Wait, no, don't.
28.
It's
I
got.
would say he goes.
Let's see. There's 3 classes, a field of 40. There's an outlaw, there's a pro, and there's a street.
Mm-hmm. Because he cuts it off by qualifying, so the field's not so spread out. We'll say it in that point, which is good. I like that.
Yeah. No sit. Okay. I was trying to see if there was rules on the float, but apparently there's not. So.
H pattern, I'm sure, right? Small tire.
Mm-hmm.
I would.
Which it's radial prep, so everybody's now either on the pro bracket or the 275.
I wonder if they'll have any rules on the body.
I think, like I said, I think he usually goes in line with World Cup Finals. Whatever he floats at World Cup and 2K, he floats with.
Funny car pro mod bodies just look like they're going to whoop up on everybody in the stick shift class.
Right.
I'm going to tell you, I looked at the slip. He was dead to rights at the 8th mile.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know what happened.
Whatever happened to Grannis after that, though.
Mm-hmm.
But he was dead at the 8th mile. That was Grannis's race.
Yep. Yeah, he said it popped. And it actually popped in the burnout. When he was getting ready to start the car and start the burnout, it actually did. It hiccuped for a second. and they ended up getting I wouldn't say it was a good burnout, but it was decent.
I think so too. How much did they run for? I know it looked like a stack of money.
30 grand.
Was it really 15,000 aside?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's cool. I like it.
I do too.
I mean, I'm glad. Like, I kind of enjoyed the back and forthness. I ain't gonna lie. It brought back some good OG memories, some good grudge racing, just going back and forth.
Oh, I love that stuff.
The fact that they got it done in like a day of everything that happened is it's. I forget where is Joel out of Florida?
Yeah, he's in Florida now.
Okay.
So they're pretty close. I think they're pretty close to Bradenton now.
Are they? Okay.
Because I know he was in Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was wondering. I was like, if he's still in PA, like, fuck, that's a fucking. I mean, I know what that drive was like. That's a motherfucker.
Jack Stan said 50 plus in side bets.
Jesus.
Holy cow.
Everybody was betting. I mean, everybody online, they said, I like this for this. And somebody say, bet.
I could tell that Victor was really excited. So it sounded like he had even a little skin in the game because, when the scoreboard lit up, he was pumped.
Did you see when he ran across the track and lost his shoes and his socks?
Did he really?
Oh, yeah. No. The dogs were out.
That's one thing I'll give. There's one prep in this world that is definitely on par, and it's in Florida. And Wade Rich is a bad prep man.
Oh, yeah. I agree, man.
Oh, gosh.
Manuel was looking for Happy to bet in Florida. I know. Believe me, I know.
Definitely looking for you.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, did you see the mariachi band in the pits afterwards?
Unreal.
They were on the starting line playing while the race was going on.
Unbelievable.
Like, they were on the starting line, and them two dudes are staging. All you hear is the fucking Mexican music in the background. That's fucking awesome.
I seen it whenever I guess it was at their Airbnb and they were all playing out on the basketball court while they're over there grilling carne asada, making tacos. Man, that dude's a wreck. He's a mess. I could hang out with them guys though. I mean, love them or hate them. I know some people don't know how to take them, but I think guys like that are awesome for the sport.
Yeah.
Like that really is, man.
You got to have that shit talk factor. You got to have that factor bringing it in.
Yeah, and I mean, it's boring.
I'm thinking of walking into Walgreens and getting all those Plan Bs. Like, dude, he's just witty. He's funny with it, man.
I've told him forever. I'm in the group chat for the Truck Wars deal that's at Shady Side. Dude, if the public could see that type of shit talk in person and all that, and they actually let that fly, dude, it'd be amazing.
Yeah.
That's what Manuel and them are always talking some shit like that. That's what makes it great.
It really is. Like I think he's awesome. What's that say? Getting the driving billboard, calling them to the lanes, cars and go.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Had one of the road work billboards out there. It's stick shit to the lane.
That's awesome, man.
That Brandon, I love you to death. You're going to have to learn how to keep that thing in your lane and all that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I don't know who made that call, Brandon, but.
Yeah, me and Brandon spoke about it today. In my eyes, and as many races that I've watched and called, I think it was a bad call.
Fair.
You know what I mean? I'll be the first to say it. And not that me and Brandon's buddies or nothing. Is just looking at what I was presented and messages today.
All right, I'm on your side, trust me. Yeah. Have you not seen it, Chris?
I kind of vaguely seen his post today. I was busy today. Actually, I really wasn't busy. Did he cross after the finish line?
I don't know.
I don't think he ever crossed at all.
Is that what they were like reviewing?
No, it was
I think
a cross
they
before
said he crossed before
the finish line. And then
I was gonna say, I seen the still of him crossing the finish line, and he was definitely not over the line there.
Right. It sucks, man.
Where was that at?
Backside of 304 up in Mingo County.
Okay.
Brandon, send Chris Lane the video.
Boy, I'm gonna tell you, if that's the case, I don't know what I've been doing for the past 10 years with a camera.
Eyes are wrong.
Something my whole business model must be completely messed up then.
So were they calling it off of the camera, or was they calling it off the flagger that saw it?
They said they're calling it off the flagger that saw it, but
yeah, I think he had final call, and I don't know. Jeez. Oh, it's my other old lady. Are you kidding me? From when you left to here?
From before I left the shop yesterday, to make sure it was full. Rub it here. I went straight back there. And this morning the whole
Holy
Jeez.
shit.
Sarah's Tahoe's drinking antifreeze.
Let me know what you think.
Which coffee is this?
The Christmas tree cake.
Okay.
I just got that today at Walmart, the Christmas tree cake creamer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm a French vanilla kind of dude, but then, all right, let's see. Oh, this is from the.
So this is the video. He sent me a bunch of pictures, but it looks like they were taken with a potato. Or
So we're going to be looking at that far lane.
So he's in the left lane. Yep. All right.
He got to the stripe first, for sure.
Man, it don't ever look like he crossed anything.
No.
I don't.
What determines a cross?
Yeah. Man, it looks really wide and really
because there's no line. There's no line. There's only
it's kind of vague black line looks like right there.
Yeah, but then it like disappears. Seeing that? So we like completely disappears. And here's the tire track of obviously the right lane, but like that's like kind of like a, I don't know what the fuck you want to call that. A wet crack, maybe?
Yeah.
Did you say wet crack?
I did say a wet crack.
I thought I heard that. I wasn't going to repeat it. But
everybody, it's official. Chris has a wet crack going on tonight.
I wasn't going to repeat it.
Is the only best way I can describe it. A crack that's wet. How about that? There you go.
Well, kind of the same thing.
Is it moist or wet?
Yeah. He said, look at what he just sent now. Man, that's good.
Okay.
Well, you can see the cone.
And it never, and it is
2 feet away.
Cone's right here.
Yeah, you see the cone.
And you still
never got close.
Yep.
He's driving to it for sure, but then, I mean, he pulls it right away.
Yep. And the other dude's still rolling, so it's not like it affected the dude's run at all.
Yeah. I don't know. That sucks. Yeah, Brandon, that sucks, man. Chris, how'd you enjoy your your weekend down there? I mean, how was it?
I'm sorry, Scott.
Oh, dude, I was dying. I wanted to clip that so freaking bad.
I got him the other day. I said, listen, I said, if you heard something on the table the other night, I said, you just didn't hear it. Like, I don't know what like I was thinking.
That was funny.
Oh my God. I feel so bad. I love you, Scott. I was just telling Corey it is hot. It's too hot.
Was it hot down there?
Oh, it was miserable.
90s.
Yeah, it was tropical, needless to say.
Well, yeah. And mid 90s in Florida right now, it's hot.
Yeah.
And to be out there in the middle of the day, which you guys was racing right in the peak of sunshine.
Yeah, it was hot, but it was good. I mean, it definitely I like the racing a lot better this time, I can tell you that.
Did you think rear wheel drive had a chance after being there and watching it in person?
Yes.
And hearing numbers?
Yes.
Did you hear what Ryan went before in testing when he lifted early?
Yes.
Now, see, I did too. And that right there was my major reason for placing a few bets.
Yep.
Because he let off early and still went faster pretty much than anybody went in the spring.
Yes. Yes.
And then when he posted that 5:06 pass, dude, it was so hot, Crystal. Yeah, exactly. What's up, man?
What do you mean?
I'm gonna put it this way: a 5:06 on the backside is
getting it done.
Yeah.
So think about it. That was that was his off the trailer hit on race day. Coming off the trailer, very first pass against Mike Bandy. Imagine he went to second round and then third round. To come off the trailer and do that, nobody else even got close. The Cyclone went a 17. It was over a 10th off. Dude, he would have been he would have went
small
490s.
LS like on that thing.
Yeah, he would have 100% went 490s on that surface.
Yep.
100%. To come off the trailer and do something like that is despicable.
Yeah. Saying, he wheelied and the car moved like hell during the pass.
Yeah, and still went that. Like, he was rolling.
Yes. Yep. After his one test hit on Tuesday, was it Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, he was. I would have not made any more passes either.
Right. I mean, he's seen all he
needed. Chris.
Oh my God, my Facebook's blown up right now. I got so many.
The one I sent you, I think, will win for the good portion of the evening.
God damn.
Jared, first round was our best chance of laying down a number. Surface when it went. Yeah, and I'm sure it got hot, and got greasy. Was soft. When you and the boys find the jeez.
Jesus Christ.
No, Jared, you're exactly right. That was probably the coolest the surface was all day, and the tightest the rubber would have been.
Yep.
What are you doing besides nothing?
About ready to jump off the building.
How tall?
Tall enough to do what it needs to do.
I was going to say, make sure it's tall enough. Don't just hurt yourself, man.
Well, I mean, I ain't that retarded.
Yeah, don't break a leg on me.
Yeah.
What are you working on?
Fucking shit. Shit parts. Shit fitment. Shit everything.
Sounds like it come from China.
Must be some LS stuff.
Nah, it's some American shit and stuff like that. But I don't know. It's just I got 3 vehicles here that are like 99% done, and to get that other 1%, I got to spend 50% of effort to get there. If that makes sense.
Tell them come and get it and just pay you 99% of the bill.
Every time I turn around, I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm about ready to put it on the dyno. I go to do something, and it's like, fuck, this is leaking. That don't fit right. Like, oh, it's just been one of those days.
That sucks, man.
And then get this. I've used like
Dang.
I've used probably 400 or 500 Holley intakes. So got this one on this one vehicle here. Customer supplied it, whatever. Got it powder coated. It was cracked. I welded it up. Got it powder coated.
Was it a wet crack?
No, it was in the top lid. It's no big deal.
So it definitely wasn't a wet crack.
Mm-mm. It was dry.
Anyways, finally get the crank sensor and the cam sensor because it's a 24X crank and a 4X front cover, which they don't communicate usually. I got it to work. Prime the freaking fuel system, go to fire. Prime the fuel system fine. I primed it like 4 or 5 times. Crank it over, go fire it up. All of a sudden, it pushes the injectors down, and all 8 injectors, the O-rings, out of the fucking fuel rail.
Start spraying fuel everywhere.
Fuel everywhere. So I'm like, what the fuck? I start looking at it, and I'm like moving the injector up and down in the fucking fuel rail. I'm like, these don't even fit.
So really wrong injector.
No, I think what happened, I was looking at it after I threw a hissy fit, and I think the holes for the injector were drilled too deep in the bottom plate, like just a little bit, you know what I mean? So, I mean, it's a normal Bosch 210 injector. I use them all the time.
Damn.
But,
Jeff, what are you doing, homie?
Oh, just got back from dinner. Charles's birthday and his youngest son Isaac. They have the same birthday, so we just had a $300 steak dinner.
Where at?
Ooh, new place downtown in Gayville, down there off Massachusetts Avenue at Clancy's. It was good though.
Motherfucker has a $300 steak dinner 3 times a week.
Dude, let me tell you something. I've been to every expensive steakhouse in every state I've ever been to, right? This is the first one ever. Listen to this. They charge you for fucking bread.
No.
Really?
You know how, I mean,
it always comes out.
Always comes out with bread. They had
you ask for
bread
more
on the menu. I was like, what? Hey, but guess what I conveniently did? Forgot my wallet at home.
That better be some damn good bread.
After that, I told Jen, I go, now you know what it feels like.
Yeah.
$1,000 a week on food's a lot of money.
Right. Did you get an appetizer?
Yep. Fried green beans. Man, them are good if you've ever had them.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, they are.
Yep.
You know the place to get them? The Nashville House down by Brown County.
Really?
They're fire down there, I'm telling you. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What y'all up to? Hey, I was on the drive home. I was watching for a minute. I figured I'd get on early because Jen's got to go to the barn and take care of the horses. So, what was that? What was that race you were watching? Like where somebody crossed or something? Who was that?
That Brandon Ratliff was on a hard tire running against small tire cars at a backside deal. And he questioned it earlier. He sent me some videos and stuff. He said, man, does this look like a cross to you? And it was from the video he sent us and we just watched tonight. It's nowhere close. No. But the flagger made the call, and flagger has the last call, and it was what it was. He was just like, what do you think? And clearly in the video, it looks fair. I mean, it looks fair by a couple feet, honestly.
You know what though? I think that's going to happen every now and then. But like I said that one night, it just cannot happen in a big money race. That's when it's just
right.
I mean, that's a whole nother thing there.
Right. Yep. Oh, I agree.
What?
What's up, Shad?
What?
Oh,
No, buddy.
log in, buddy. You got the link.
He's probably working.
Trevor, can you make a? I'm sitting there thinking about that. Can you make a little like billet spacer to drop down into the injector hole on the intake?
I put top hats on them.
I got you.
I had to get some though.
That makes sense. Did you see
Whoever
that comment?
thought it was a good idea to work on other people's shit?
Shit that they don't want to work on.
Fuck. I had it so good sitting on my couch just fucking tuning cars, doing nothing, watching TV, drinking coffee, fucking. I had this big idea to have a big ass shop. Look at this shit show.
Yep, it looks full.
Yeah, it's full, and I got fucking 8 cars outside.
What's that old truck down there?
C10, step side.
Bye.
Hell yeah, cool.
Shut the door.
It's just here for a tune, but it doesn't crank over or start. It's never been started.
Right. I gotcha.
Hey, look at this hoopty, Jeff. How you like my wing?
I don't like wings. I think they're gay.
So I'll tell you something. Something I learned. Oh, get out of here. Fuck off. So
I was trying to get on the wing.
Remember how I was always asking you suspension stuff because my car was kind of unloading in the big end? Couldn't get it to squat or whatever. Well, I was sitting with Ryan and Joey, and I already knew this before. I figured it out just before I went to Florida, but it looked like from 110 to 115 mile an hour, the car started raising to an overall 1/4 inch higher in the back the faster I went. So I raised the wing and I left it at the same pitch. And I went to test in Kentucky there, and it was sort of doing the same thing, but not as bad. It was about 1/8 of an inch raise. So when I talked to Ryan at Florida, he's like, well, you don't have enough pitch in that wing because it has that weird little lip in the middle. It's not like a 9 lives or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So we jacked the front end up. I put 5 degrees of pitch in it. Now the motherfucker squats 1/4 inch on the big end.
Well, yeah, it's got 800 pounds of downforce pushing the ass into the car.
Fucking right. I can pour all the fucking power in.
I never said they don't work. It's like you turn on a live of a race. It's like you're watching Fast and Furious. I'm wondering when they're going to start hitting the nitrous buttons or whatever.
But
blue flames coming
out.
The blue flames.
Out of any no prep car out there, the only one that actually should have a wing is my wide body car.
It's fitting.
Yeah, it fits it.
Yeah.
So had you never jacked the front end up and then put a degree wheel on the pitch with the front end up,
it would be doing the same thing.
Right.
I picked up 8 mile an hour on the big end.
Being able to apply some pressure.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
That's the same thing, buddy. I told you before. When the car's separating on the big end without a wing, they try to lose the tire down there.
Yeah.
100%.
It's the same as a radial track where you're dependent on the glue on the track keeps the tire planted. It don't work the same on the back of the track shit.
So my fastest pass at that track we were just at, it's a no prep track. It's not very good. It's not a no prep track, sorry. It's a front side track, no prep. I usually go there every Friday night to just test, right? And my fastest pass on that track to date was like a 5.16. And that was like 50 pounds of boost in the old motor. I was running 40 pounds of boost there and went a 494. Everything else the same in the car except for the wing change.
Oh, I think now if you're going to race backside, now there'll be instances where this will be disproven. Just like, for example, Andrew Lavender winning at that street race. There's going to be times when a car without a wing wins. But I think for the most part, at the really shitty stuff, you're probably going to have a wing. I would say. I'm sure, I'm sure there'd be a lot of guys that are going real fast with them that would say the same thing you're saying. I don't know. I never ran one.
By the way, that was my first 4-second pass ever, and I did it 3 times in a row. Backed
That's
it up.
awesome, man. Congrats,
Good.
dude.
And,
That's good.
and something I found, I wish I could screen share if I was on my laptop. So I got treed, right? I was a little late on the light, and I left the line about 280 feet or so, like 2.2 seconds into the run, maybe. I grabbed the scramble. The tires come up in the air, and my wheel slip chart caught it, brought it back down. Dry shaft curve looked smooth as hell all the way up. I was bringing in 43 pounds of boost on the big end, and I grabbed the scramble again. The car laid over, so I let off the scramble. It started gaining on him a bit again. I grabbed the scramble again, and it laid over, and I was like, "What the fuck?" So, whatever. He won the finals. I went home. I pulled the data log because we just loaded up and went home. I started looking at the data log, and on the big end, this is something I just learned about Holly. I was always told that if you max out your map sensor, it usually reverts to the last row. Like if you're 40 pounds, it goes to 45, it'll just stay at that last row the whole time. It won't change much. Well, for some reason, mine dropped my timing down to 1 degree when it went past 45 pounds because my scaling was only to 45. And I had 15 pounds of boost on the scramble.
Damn.
So now I got that bitch scaled to 65. That ain't gonna happen again.
Yeah. That sucks, man, to learn to figure that out like that. But
I had no idea. That was the first time I've seen that happen. So
right.
I don't know if you've seen that, Jarrett, but
no, I'm just trying to figure out why you got 15 pounds on a scramble button. That just be, if you got that much, you just need to have that in a tune.
well,
he's trying to kill it.
I didn't know if it was gonna take it. So it would have took it. I should have put it in. It was already like, I don't have fire rings or nothing. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm comfortable with like 40, 42 pounds. I think it'll live at that. But like this race was kind of important to me, especially who I was racing. So I was like, fuck it. I raised my, my cut to 65. So it didn't do nothing. And then if it's going to take it, I'll grab the scramble. And I did that. And the fucking thing just laid over a little bit on me. Just enough. I still went faster than them, but same thing that happened to Ryan. I couldn't make up the tree distance being true.
Those guys were killing it on the light.
Bro, that's the difference between us poor folk and the guys who got lots of money. They don't give a fuck to guess that light every time.
Yeah. I mean, I got up on the light pretty good a couple rounds.
Yeah, you did.
Felt like I needed to, but I never guessed it. You know what I'm saying? I just can't consciously tell myself like I'm gonna guess this light.
That's because you're smart. You got to figure 6 or 7 out of them 10 times you're going to go red. So the odds are not in your favor.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of gets on my nerves. Like I seen Nathan, and I'm not nothing. I guess it's Nathan Wheeler's son, so it's nothing towards him. But in their video, he put like good guess, and that honestly against him was one of my slowest lights. One of my closest ones was the Cyclone first round, but I knew what they ran. I mean, I still went faster than them, but I guess I wasn't gonna really say that. But they put out the video of the in car with their draggy overlaid, and you can see me drive away from him. So, yeah, but they were like, good guess. I'm like, man, I didn't even have to guess. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I had pretty good fun out there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, there was some shit that I think when you sit back and you watch a lot of things, you get this thought in your head of how things are, and then you go down there and it's like completely different than what you thought.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys see have you guys seen how IHRA, we need to switch to drag boats. IHRA bought that drag boat association, right?
Yeah.
They released today the payout for every event next year in 2026.
Insane.
$340,000 per event.
Well, that's because it costs $300,000 just to run a boat every race.
No, it ain't either.
Shit.
No, it ain't either. Those are drag boats. I mean, they got top fuel, but I mean, top alcohol hydro, top alcohol flat. Them things are paying. Those classes are paying $1,000 tow money just to show up. Win first round, it's $5,000.
That's unreal, man.
340 per event.
That's unreal.
It's crazy there's that much money in that because it's not very like mainstream, I don't think.
Well, dude,
There isn't that much money in it.
I bet I don't know, but I'm guessing there's not even 10 top fuel hydro boats in the country.
There's not.
Yeah.
That's insane.
340,000 per
Well,
race.
fuck, after the next War in the Woods, let's get you a boat, Jeff.
Yeah.
That dude has got absolutely FU money, man.
Man, it's crazy, yeah. I mean, that's one way to guarantee you can get racers. I can tell you that.
Holy shit. Well, Jared, what'd you think about last week?
It was a good time. I hate we didn't have a better showing with the dually setup just because, it's like it's kind of a dumb thing, and testing went so much better.
Damn.
Even testing the day before, Charles was shutting it down early, but the 330 numbers were there, and it's just we just not having a lot of time on that setup. Every surface is so much different with it. I guess you could say it's kind of temperamental, so it's either good or it's bad. So which he still didn't run a bad number against Cletus, but it's like I've said from the get-go, you're running top of the line all-wheel drive trucks or shit. You don't have room to fuck up. So
yep.
How
far was the 330 numbers off racing against Cletus than it was in testing?
It actually wasn't. I can't remember exactly what it was. It was a good ways off.
Damn.
All over. It's 60 footed good, but somewhere after that, it's almost like it had too much bite. And that was where we just not ran it on a surface that had any kind of rubber yet. We were like testing bare road. We just didn't have a place to test that had any kind of rubber down like that. So, but I will say that thing, we might do another video and just kind of show some numbers just because we don't really know what we're going to do with it now. But, it's deadly on when it goes, it's deadly.
That's insane.
So I don't know. There's just really nothing else. Not unless we go back to the Cletus race with it. I don't know what else we're going to be able to do with it.
Did you guys change Did you change converters?
No, the converter actually seemed pretty happy. We did make a stator change before we tested. No, before we went down there. So the two test hits down there were with a stator change.
I'm assuming something a little tighter so that because that rotating mass.
Yeah, it was a stator that he had ran before in it that he'd plan on going back to anyway. And we just our last week of trying to test was ruined because it got a head gasket testing Sunday, the Sunday before we were leaving that Saturday. So we pulled the motor out and TKM had to weld it up and put a sleeve in it and weld up the head and stuff. And our guys got it back together. And basically, I think he fired it up Friday night. We left Saturday morning to head down there. So we did find a spot to test there. And it did all right there. It was a bare road. So it was just a matter of just not having experience on a surface with some rubber.
Yeah.
So, which was great for me, and that's what I was banking on. I talked about doing the dually setup, but I just knew my 8.8 was not going to live. I think Brian's will do good because how he was able to put the floater ends on it and shorten it so much. But mine being like almost stock length, there was no way it was going to make it through. So I was like, I'm just going to test normal. At least we'll have one car if something breaks on Houdini. So.
Didn't Brian have like a true dually rim?
Yeah. I wish I would have had more time to look at it. From what I'm sure he'll chime in and say what he wants to say. But from what I seen, it looked like he took like axle ends off of a dually, like a floater type dually rear end, and the dually rims and everything, and maybe widened them.
Mm-hmm.
Man, his was done. He definitely out engineered us. But we didn't have a full tub car that was 4-link. Houdini still stock suspension car. It's got small tubs in it, so we couldn't go under. So we were just like, hell, let's go out. It looks ridiculous, but that's the bad part about it is like it looks so stupid. It's like it's almost like it's got to work. So and then to go out there and go out first round, I know it hurt Charles's ego a little bit. So,
well, I'll be honest. That's one of those races. Like I thought myself, I was more prepared than I've ever been for a race. Just dotting the T's or crossing the T's and dotting the I's, whatever. But like anything happens when you show up to something like that.
Yeah.
Even second round, like I was talking to Ryan, I was like, I need more power up top. He's like, well, put some timing in it. And then I show him my timing map and he was like, why don't you put a plug in it and do the pass and then we'll check it then and we'll add some timing. Well, I didn't clip the fucking spark plug wire on all the way trying to get up there. I thought I got it on and it was fine with the burnout. And as soon as I left the line and the car was under load, it just, now that I know what happened, it went to 7 cylinders. Like I was asking Jarrett, why would I lose 18 pounds of boost? Because my target dome is always like, if I'm commanding 20, it makes 38. But for some reason on that pass, it was 1-to-1. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I thought it hurt my motor because Austin was having the same problem, but he actually had a bent valve. So Austin was racing on 7 cylinders the whole day in shitty scent.
Damn.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just shit like that take you out. Like I went 210. I went almost 210 slower that pass than I did the first pass.
Well, I mean, it's racing, man. I mean, that's the thing about it is like it gets on my nerves to see people that sit at home and watch races that always have the most opinions and
that's what
it's like even people sharing. Like I seen a bunch of posts sharing Ryan's draggy saying, "Oh, this is going to ruin backside racing and this and that." But I mean, look, yeah, he laid down a number, but he got beat by a car that probably won a 530 something.
Yeah, at least, yeah, 5. That's what I said. That GTR probably only goes 530s.
Yeah.
I mean, you can look at every other GTR that races and goes, makes 2,000 horsepower. They're all 530s in the 8th mile. They just back half like a motherfucker in the quarter.
Yeah.
So,
and Mike Bandy's, he races a lot, and he's, I think he's probably the most deadly on a light, but he's still, I mean, you have a good chance of him going red. I mean, it seems to happen a lot. So, I mean, that's the same way. I mean, you might have a 540, 550 car and you line up against somebody like that, but he's got a chance of fucking up too. So, and I mean, just like I honestly thought I had the finals covered. I feel like
I did. I thought you did too, honestly.
Well, I think they just pulled, and I don't know, no disrespect to them at all. I mean, they're always consistent, but I think they pulled that pass out of their ass. I mean, I watched the car, and he was on the scramble and the nitrous from home, and it just took it. It just took every bit of it. So, my car made a decent pass. I mean, it was a little, about a tenth slower than what my first round was, but. I still think I could have ran the number I needed to.
I think you should have been in the right lane.
Yeah, he got lane choice.
Yeah, I think the right lane was a little better at the end of the day.
I was going to ask, what was the difference you think in the lanes? Were they any different, or were the
left lane was really good in the morning, and I think the right lane was better in the evening.
Really?
Yeah, the left lane, the transition's a little rougher, but that didn't really affect my car much. So,
and they ran probably about 10 or 15 more passes in the left lane in test day than they did in the right.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, there was I think it was the red truck that had something happen, and they ended up shutting the right lane down for the rest of the day.
Yeah. I'm just glad it worked out where some rear-wheel drive cars were able to go rounds, and I was at least able to go to the finals because. I mean, everybody was like, "Oh, water burnout's not going to help. The testing's not going to help. This and that." And I mean, I said from the get-go, I said, if anything can get down on that starting line, we'll be able to put up a fight.
Yep.
And granted, I think a lot of the all-wheel drive guys also picked up. They definitely, I don't think, picked up as much as the rear-wheel drive guys did.
Yep.
I'm going to say the next one, they ain't going to win it.
Well. I'm
you
gonna
think
do
there'll be a next one.
Yeah, they'll do another one.
I think this is going to be an ongoing thing, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll keep it going. I don't know, I don't know if there'll be any rule changes for the next one. I mean, I think since it was so close, I think they'll just kind of run it again. Obviously, I would like to do it where the heat is not going to get on, affect the surface as much. But between first round and second round, man, it was like first round the sun was there, but it was still pretty nice outside. Second round, it was getting, it's just that Florida sun. I mean, it was just baking, and I kept making adjustments, trying to just really back up what I went first round, and I struggled. So
still did good, bud.
Yeah.
Robert Ramsey. How much you want to bet, Trevor?
I think you guys underestimate the people who got data now. So,
hey, was Robert there in racing?
Yeah, he wasn't there. He wasn't there long, other than watching.
Dang.
Where's Manuel? He probably won't even invite Robert back.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, so what do you guys think about some of the guys? Because I think there was a couple that was on the rear-wheel drive list. One I think was a no-show, right?
Yeah,
Tyler No Boost. And
I thought you was gonna call him Tyler No Show.
Tyler No Show, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was weird. Like, I don't think he ever said a word in the group chat. I mean, nothing. So
not until like 2 hours before he really needed to.
Yeah, I commented on his post. Yeah, I commented. He posted on Facebook like looking for action in Long Island or something. I can't remember. And I was like, "Shouldn't you be heading to Florida?" And he was like,
"I saw that.
I'm not gonna make it."
Yeah,
he said his motor
posted in the group. Yeah,
his motor holding back or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then Shelton car tool up the valve, so he was out. So we got what did we get? We get 2 or 3 filling.
That Mike guy that filled in for Tyler, and then Blueface filled in for Shelton.
Yeah.
So
it was just the 2.
Yeah,
2
came in. Gotcha. Now, would you all still short a car?
No, it was 16.
No,
that 16, was full 16.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Did any of them not show?
No, I think they were all there. I don't know if they had any substitutes or not, but as far as I know, that was they were all there. There was at least 16 of them.
Yeah. It honestly looked, watching it, like he had a few ducks for say this time.
I think there's a couple of them that are a little off pace. I mean, the thing about it is it's. I mean, I would imagine it's you have a smaller group of all-wheel drive gangsters than you do rear-wheel drive, and there's not a lot of rear-wheel drive that are just gangsters on that type of surface. I mean, we put out our YouTube video with who we would pick and everything, but it's not easy. I mean,
yep.
I mean, I feel like everybody that was there this time, the testing definitely helped, because I watched a lot of people's like first test, test hit or 2, and they would have definitely been in trouble
if it would have been first round.
Yeah. Which, I mean, so were we last time. So, I feel like my burnout deal last time kind of screwed me, but that was part of it. I should have been more prepared to have no liquid burnout. So,
right.
Yeah, it definitely. I think it's definitely hard to get 16 all-wheel drive that can run the numbers that like Randy and the Velocity trucks and Crazy Horse can run. I mean, they're just outliers. I mean, those guys are fast.
Do you think there will be any changes on the next one? Or are you everybody, probably both teams would be like, hey, let's just run it identical. The $500 testing, day before, the same thing, water burnout.
Yeah, I don't think the all-wheel drive guys will give up anything. And with Cletus being one of them, I don't think he would give us anything that's going to help us anymore. And probably shouldn't. I mean, with how it worked out, I mean, I think honestly, if we were able to bring the mostly the same group back, I mean, everybody kind of knows the surface now and knows the challenges. I mean, I know what I can do to pick up, and by then I'll have some more data on this wing, hopefully, if I decide to keep it. And I can make some better decisions on, tune and weight bias and all that stuff. But
do you think the wing helped you?
Well, I like it. I like what I see with it. But I'll tell you, I went faster in New York on that airport than I did down there without, and I didn't have it in New York. So, surface to surface, I mean, I guess New York's probably a little bit better. So I say if I go back there with the wing, I can probably go even faster. Looking at the data, yeah, it's helping. Now, does that always equate to ETs? I don't know. I mean,
probably
have to see.
Yes and no, depending.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a double-edged sword, and that's like that's what, as far as like me trying to chase the surface going away. I mean, looking back, I wish I would have threw more weight in it. Maybe I could take some wing angle out, but I'm just not familiar enough with the setup yet to make those calls. So I was just trying to not take myself out of the race, make little changes, and I was able to pick it back up after second round, but I still didn't get where I wanted to be.
Right.
So, and I really wish I would have just laid it to it. Like, man, after like the gear change, that thing will take anything you give it. And I was only on like 36 pounds of boost. I really wish I would have just fucking hammered it,
15 pounds on the scramble.
Well, the bad thing is I had a small scramble. I had like 3 or 4 on a small scramble, and I had 6 or 8 on a big scramble. And I don't know why I didn't even get on the big scramble. I mean, I think I just felt like he got out there on me so much. I was like, man, I'm not making this up,
Right.
So,
it's tough because you only got 5 seconds to think about it.
Yeah, and then you're like, right? By the time you really process, like, okay, the car's hooked.
Yeah.
It can go, and then it's like, even if it depends on how you're running traction control. If you got traction control tight on a curve, if it picks up too much drive shaft speed, you're just gonna kill power anyway. So it just all depends on how you're running it at that time. So I did get on the small scramble, and it picked up mile per hour the most it did all day. But I mean, it just, the front half was so slow. Well, not slow, but so much off of what I was trying to go. That was like my slowest 60 foot all day. It 330'd. It 330'd the same as it did the round before, and back half's harder. So,
damn. Was you ever worried about it taking flight, or picking the front end up with the wing?
So before I tested Monday night, I think it was, we got down there Saturday, and then maybe it was Sunday night. I can't remember. Sunday night or Monday night, we found a spot to go test, and it was a pretty bad surface, but I knew I could at least mile per hour to see what it was going to do. And after that, I was fine with it. I mean, I think my plan, kind of how I decided to do some things, worked out. It don't really feel like, it never really felt like it was going to try to wheelie out the back. So, Candace is talking shit.
I
wasn't that slow on the light.
Just admit it.
That's all I've heard. He just killed. I mean, he killed me. If you watch the in car of his, I mean, he definitely let go of the trans brake before the light came on, and it was that guy sent me the tire crack. It's literally the same frame the tire cracks.
Yeah.
That's even being good on a light, you're going to give up. Somebody does that, you're giving up a few tenths. So there's just nothing you can do about it. That's part of it. Somebody's willing to guess, that's on them. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it don't.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people don't understand. Like, so what? Someone guessed the light. That's racing. If they want to take that chance, that's part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you all wind up doing anything with any money?
Yeah, we split it up some.
Good. That's good, man.
Yeah, and they were like, because after the race last time when I ran them in Orlando in the finals, they didn't want to split anything. So that's what
at Orlando.
Yeah, at Orlando Speed World, I ran their Grimace truck in the finals.
Yeah, and they didn't want to do nothing there.
Yeah, I asked them to split, and they were like, "No." Like they actually did this whole thing like where they act like they didn't speak English. I was like, hell yeah. I told Charles, I said, I'm gonna do that next time somebody asks to split. I'm gonna say, no, ain't But no, those guys are cool, man. This time they were cool. I talked to them a little bit, and like Russell that drives the truck. I think Charles had went and said, ask them about splitting maybe, and they said yeah. So I talked to him before the race, and I mean, honestly, I think he would have split it half and half.
Oh, damn, man. Hell yeah.
But I was like, nah, let's race for something. I mean, win or lose, it's good to walk away with some money, but you at least want to make it worth, trying to win.
Sure. Yeah.
So,
no, I get it.
But about the time I let go of the button, he was driving away from me. I was going, damn, I should have went half with him.
Oh, shit. Well, that's good though, man. I mean, like I even said earlier, like, man, them dudes the majority of them's really cool. I mean, they are,
man, all of them are cool. Some people don't really know how to take Manuel, but they mean well. I mean, he's actually hilarious. But if you don't know him, if you haven't been around him in person,
yep.
Like it's the internet, it's hard, it's hard for people to take, that kind of in your face, just shit talking. But
he's a lot. He can be a lot at times, but he's funny, man. I mean, and like I said earlier, I think like those attitudes are good for the sport, especially when you know him too. How
it's all good for the sport. The only thing that's really not good for the sport is all the fucking Facebook talk.
All the ball wash.
I mean, it's just like the whole thing with Grannis and Cletus today with that race, man. Did you see like people are leaving fucking bad reviews on Grannis's business page?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Dude, that's so stupid, man.
Is that what happened? I was trying to figure out what happened there because I seen some people comment saying don't affect his business. I didn't know they were doing that. That's pretty. That's shitty.
Somebody shared it in that some like Cletus McFarland group where somebody like posted and was like, tried to call him about doing business. Guess he missed the call or something like that with a 1-star review. And it's like, haha, that's funny. But man, people that go look at that or see that review, they're not going to know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
like you're shitting on a man's fucking well-being over a race that you have nothing to do with.
Yep.
I mean, that stuff's stupid, man. Like that's one thing I've always said is like, keep it about racing. None of the personal shit. To me, that's getting personal. When you're affecting a man's well-being and his business, that's getting personal.
It is. You mess with anybody's money, it's personal.
Yeah.
Honestly, Grannis is a pretty good dude. Like he's helped me a bunch with some T56 stuff. Even when we didn't buy the T56 from him, he still helped me.
Yeah.
I mean,
do I feel like he missed the call. Like you watch his YouTube video, you can hear it in the background. It's like it's on him. I don't know how many times they called or how many times they called other classes. I don't know none of that. But, I don't think he can rightfully blame it on anybody else. So,
right.
But I think it was like stuff like that's good for the sport that Cletus offered that up. And I don't know if he was out of town yet and had to turn around, but he went back and put it in the beams. So that's how it should go.
It's badass.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck, everybody that watches this show should go give him a 5-star.
And that's how it should be. It should be left at that. There shouldn't be. I mean, the problem is there's still a bunch of chatter on Facebook. People calling him stupid, and that's the shit that wears me out personally. It's like you can't just lose a race. You lose a race, you're dumb and you're slow, and your car's a piece of shit, and your mom's a hoe, and like, you know what I mean? It's like it's not about racing anymore.
And these people have no idea. Like, they're not race fans. I mean, like they're not racers. They don't know shit about them. Half of them couldn't change a set of spark plugs.
Yeah,
that's the shit drives me nuts, man. They're the influencer fans.
Yeah, I mean, kind of like Joey's stock block record deal post. Like,
oh god,
people are like, "Oh, well, Snot Rocket, such and such and such and such." And it's like, cool. I mean, Snot Rocket can be fast with a stock coyote block, and fucking whoever else can be fast with an LS block. It's not like, I mean, they don't have to go to war about it. Like,
right.
It's wild.
Yep. Yeah, it's a lot, man. I was reading some of that stuff on Joey's post, and I was like, geez, dude. Some of these guys, man.
Yeah, which I think Joey brings a lot of it on himself because he I'm sure somebody in the YouTube comments will pick her up as soon as I get rid of her.
Jeez. Real racers are different. No bullshit people. I say people in this sport just want to be seen. They will do anything to get 5 minutes of attention. Yeah, and then so many of them's not in the sport. They're just
nut huggers.
I don't even know what you'd call them. Like dude, I don't know, man.
It's wild.
You know what you call them? You call them fucking nerds.
Right? I guess.
That's it. That's just nerds, man. I mean,
that's those guys sitting in the basement yelling to the mom, "Ma, give me my Hot Pockets."
Yeah.
Right. Chris, was Billy getting any backlash for not performing good in comments for say? I guess. I mean, the car ran good, but like for not going to the finals and not winning this deal, did he get any?
I didn't
go back and read anything.
I kind of stopped reading comments because
I didn't know he ever got negative comments.
God. Look, I get fucking negative comments and I'm not even halfway there.
Yeah.
Well, you're
I thought Billy could take a huge dump in the middle of the floor and they'd all applaud him and tell him that it couldn't have been any more perfect.
Well, shit, they get mad at Chris for not coming behind him and picking it up. They'll be sending him hate mail.
They're all taking Chris on Cletus's video. Look at that fucking retard holding the parachute bar. Like, why don't you just drive all the way down the track with him?
Dude.
It's unreal.
I don't blame you for not reading the comments though, because I could only imagine.
Yeah, I kind of quit doing it because it pisses me off, and then I want to go on and tell them to go end their life or something like that at this point.
I heard your comment earlier, Chris, about the wet crack. I was like, boy, he started this show off on
the right foot. TJ Head, check your messenger. Let me see, man.
Hey, Chris, how was the Bogetti podcast thing?
Yeah, I mean, it was decent. I don't watch his stuff. Like,
he's a nerd, dude.
That's somebody that I don't watch, like on a daily basis, I guess.
Chris said 7 words. Yeah, that's what Chris said. 7 whole words.
We had actually talked about more, and apparently apparently his microphone just stopped recording. So, because we were there for like almost 2 hours.
His microphone was probably tired of hearing his dumb comments. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know him personally, so it's nothing personal. Man, some of that stuff he puts out is like the nerdiest shit. Like, I mean, the one thing, like, I watched that clip he put out, and it was like three minutes in, he was like, yeah, something about Houdini having so much data and Cletus never testing. And I'm like, what do you mean? Cletus has made more passes there than anybody. And we literally had 6 passes with Houdini or 8 passes maybe with Houdini as a dually. Like, just some of the stuff, but that's the same thing goes back. Like, that dude's not a racer.
Right.
Like, he might go to some races or whatever and has whatever in CTSV or whatever he has, but he's not a racer. Like, he's just trying to make content to get views and make money. Like, he just spews all this dumb shit, and it's like, oh my God. Like,
if you don't know what you're talking about, just shut up. Like, he knows that front side glued up some radio stuff in his world down there, but what he was talking about, he really had no idea. He's just spewing at the mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, we actually talked about, there was a lot of stuff that actually got missed. Like, we were actually talking about the True Street class and stuff like that, and we was going a little bit back and forth about that, and obviously that didn't get recorded, but and just little bullshit here and there, and that, I mean, it was different, but hey, he came picked us up and took us and got dinner afterwards after we were starving because we had no car, so it's all right with me.
Yeah, I guess that pays off.
TJ Head, I still watching. Do you want me to post these pictures that you sent me? Let me put them on this while we're live. Just comment, man. Dude, he tore that thing way up.
I seen that.
Holy shit. I didn't realize it was this bad. That thing looked like it was going to run pretty good.
All toothless.
It didn't look too bad. He said, "Yeah, here, Chris, I'm gonna send them to you."
All right. Yeah, Billy definitely. I mean, obviously, he ran a little bit better. I mean, we kind of know what this car's been doing. There's some stuff that definitely need changed. After talking with Ryan and Joey and actually TJ too, kind of told him some things he needed to change on that car and to make it work better at the end of the day.
Sure.
So I know he's going to work on that because he's got a lot of backside stuff coming up here real soon. So let's see.
We're all going to KD or what?
Yep, I'll be there.
I'm gonna say I owe you one, Jarrett, but it looks like you picked up some ET here recently.
I was like 3-4 tenths off at KD last time anyway, so you wouldn't have beat me then either.
Dude, look at that stud.
Damn.
Oops.
Don't go that way.
Oh, look at all the fucking baits.
Yeah, I know that thing
good.
pretty good.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I seen their draggy. I mean, it definitely had the 60 and the 330 to run the number it needed to. It would have been fast if it would have stayed together. Which I think that's pretty impressive because they were new this year.
What wound up happening to Bones?
Wasn't safe to race.
Say again?
Wasn't safe to race, Bobby said.
I got you.
He said after the 330 or just before the 330, the car was very random. It would just dart left or dart right, and he didn't want to fuck anybody's shit up. So
I don't think that thing was very safe to race two-wheel drive. So
yeah. It's ruthless tonight.
Something that I noticed on that car this weekend. I don't know if anybody else noticed it or not that was there, but and I should have took a picture because I really wanted to post this. It has a lawn garden tractor tire that's welded to the rear end of the car, and it sits just below the rear end. It's almost acts like a wheelie bar.
Dude, what?
On the rear end?
Yes. It's got a bracket on it, and it's got a fucking sensor on it.
Wow.
A tractor tire.
A tractor tire. A little garden variety, like on your fucking lawnmower, tractor tire.
Them dudes are wild, man.
Man, just put him on blast, Chris.
Everybody's gonna be looking under it.
Wet crack and then tattletale all in the same show.
Shit.
I can respect the trying stuff and everything, but sometimes I feel like if some people would put as much energy into just figuring out a normal car as they do like doing some wild shit, I think they would be better off. And I've said this to Charles a lot of times because he I mean, y'all have seen some of the stuff Charles has done. Think about some of the stuff that he's thought about. I mean, I'm like, man,
right.
Like, and it's like one of those things. It's just like people with the wings now. I mean, honestly, if you wasn't fast before you had a wing, you're not going to be fast with a wing. It can help, but you gotta have stuff sorted out. There's not just one thing that's like change the world.
Yep. No, that's facts.
Mm-hmm.
Charles Johnson, don't call me out like that. Charles, my shit be working.
But you went out first round, so does it?
Oh,
I was gonna say him like that wing that he's got on the back of that blue car. Yeah, it probably works earlier than say something like mine, but I think that thing's got too much pitch and it's just causing drag. Because I noticed that when I put it to 10 degrees, it was actually worse than putting it back to 5 degrees.
Yeah,
on
your road.
Blueface.
Yeah, on that Blueface. I like, you know how they got the wing like straight pitched up. I think it works for a bit, but then it's causing a lot of drag on the big end.
Yeah, it's got to be drag.
Yeah.
I mean, I think if I had my turbo hanging off the back and I went everywhere and rode wheelies, I would probably move it anyway. So
Possibly. What's that
I know
say?
there's a fine line with running a wing like this. Even just talking to Ryan, like he said, like even a 1 degree, like say your wing works good at 6 degrees and you go to 7 degrees, he's like that could be the difference of having drag or the wing working in his experience.
I'm sure.
So
well, the 9 Lives, if you look at like they've got a lot of data on their website. Like that dual element wing, after a certain angle, it actually loses downforce and just has more drag.
yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. All that aero stuff's over my head. I mean, you know, I can like read about it and it kind of makes sense. But
There ain't much over your head because you're fucking tall as shit.
When it comes to aerodynamics and creating low pressure and drag and all that stuff, yeah, I'm out.
I will say, meeting Cletus in fucking person, that motherfucker is tall.
Yeah, he is, man.
That motherfucker is a giraffe for sure.
He is.
Did you get to talk to him much, like off camera, kind of?
About 1 off camera and about 48 seconds on camera.
Yeah.
I thought for sure he was going to grudge me on a scooter. And I went up and he was like ripping on his scooter and making jokes to all these people. And you know, my scooter was fast as fuck, right?
Yeah.
So I was like up beside him, I'm like, you want to race? And he just kind of turned around and rode away. I was like, motherfucker. I thought for sure. I brought that thing down there just to grudge his ass.
What kind of shit is Bradshaw saying on here?
He said you better bring more next year.
Yeah, none of that fucking motion picture money either.
Yeah, that's his boy.
What are you doing? You still at work?
Manuel didn't even talk to me. I even went up, tried to shake his hand. He was too busy.
Where?
At all-wheel drive race. See, he doesn't even remember.
Let me see you.
I have the 240. The gray car.
Oh.
I wouldn't have shook his hand either, Manuel.
Yeah. You
I
do.
saw that dude. That your TC Trevor or whatever?
Yeah.
I fucking ain't worry about you.
Yeah. I know that. How much money you lose on that first race? I see your pockets were empty after that for a bit.
First race.
Yeah.
Who'd you race, Trevor?
I can't remember. It was one of the black Sierras or whatever.
No, I didn't bet on that one.
I don't know. You're on Ryan Mitchell's camera betting on that bitch.
On yours? No. Or maybe I bet $100 just to bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know my pockets weren't empty after fucking Bradshaw's race.
No, definitely not.
But yeah. What were y'all talking about?
We were just talking about how it's cool that all those other guys that are actually fast let you hang around them.
Yeah, right?
No, it was a good time, actually. I think it was more exciting, too, that everybody was kind of going around, switched it up some from the first race.
Yeah.
Brian White, my crew got him. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I lost 800 on that race right there.
Did you really?
With Brian White and Randy? Yeah. But you know, any other day I would have said something like that. That was a rerun. That was supposed to be a rerun. But I just didn't want to sound like fucking Joey Hickle. So I said nothing. I said, you know what? If they won, if Garrett already said he won, let him fucking have it. That's it.
Honestly, I looked at that, and not unless they had another angle, but the angle I seen, I don't know how they made the call on it.
That was a rerun.
Yeah, I mean, from the picture I seen, I definitely would.
You know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Just like Randy's jump was really close too. I mean, if they would have had a different phone, maybe he would have gone red. But you know, it is what it is. After that,
did they have a camera? Did they have a camera from the other side?
No.
What camera? Yeah, they did.
Finish line.
Yeah, 1320 did.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
so
you
maybe
But not-
that's what they were able to see. But
Yeah, he only looked at the cell phone one though.
yeah, that was definitely close.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me. Look at this
Oh my gosh.
Bradshaw is a 520 killer right there.
Oh, shit.
520.
520 killer. That's what Bradshaw is.
I put space on your boy that won a 516 first round. So how's that work?
That shit don't matter.
Who the fuck made that?
That was a fancy.
What's up, Miles?
Going on?
Well, there's another one. Hold on. I'm getting there.
That's pretty cool, man. I've been following that guy for years. I mean, obviously, I was in the import scene for a long time, but
What's up, Miles?
his car is actually pretty stockish looking on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Happy, what about your ass? Why weren't you there?
Man, I had too much shit going on.
Yeah, you knew what was about to happen. That's why you didn't want to come.
Yeah, bullshit.
We just had to make it a little more interesting to the very end.
I think.
Hey, old man, give me everything. Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
Retarded.
Damn.
18 cars that are in his driveway this weekend.
Huh?
I said Happy had to work on the 18 cars that are in his driveway this year.
I just had too much shit going on. We had another event. We had a bunch going on. Spring race coming, Happy Cletus. I'll be there. I'll be at the next one. What do you think the turnout's going to be next time, Manuel? Oh, he doesn't bounce. Somebody was echoing bad.
No, he didn't want to answer that. He got out.
He was probably getting a phone call.
This thing too complicated. I exited. What happened?
There you go. How you think the rear wheel drives are going to do next go around?
The same. I mean,
Yeah.
Casey Max was on his next pass. He was gonna fly, but you never know, bro. Like maybe he was gonna fly, or maybe he was gonna fuck up even more and then let off.
Yeah.
It's racing. You never know. I know Casey Max wasn't the fastest one out there, though. He didn't make the fastest pass.
He didn't make the fastest pass?
No. I showed him.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive then.
Everybody was flying, dude. Like, I don't know how that we all got. Well, we put 15s on him. We tested a little more, you know. But everybody was faster, straight off the rip.
Did it have a Hail Mary pass in King Ranch in the finals?
No, pass looked horrible. Like the graph looked fucking horrible. And you know, he's shut off close loop before the race because the O2s were acting weird. If he hadn't shut it off, the truck would have probably cut off with the fuel tech because he lost the O2 sensor.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Dude, that motherfucker just it didn't. I don't think it went faster than his because the previous run was a 19. I don't think it went faster than that. But I mean, he just fucking he fucking took off on this fool.
Yeah, he did. He left him. But he honestly, I think if we'd have left together, he would have probably still outrun me.
It was close. Yeah, he was pulling. I don't think he stopped the pull. Yeah.
No, he was definitely pulling on me.
Yeah.
I mean,
he hit fucking nitrous and scramble at the same fucking time.
Yeah, I watched the in car. It was like at the 60 foot, maybe he was on both of them.
No. But
yeah.
What's that? Barn Custom Racing? Was there an index that's rear wheel drive versus all wheel drive? No, it was from the backside. There's no timing systems. There's no. If
next
you hear
time,
numbers talking.
Next time we're doing an index though. You can't go faster than a 530.
Oh,
That's
fuck,
perfect for you,
that's
Terry.
gay.
They ain't tell y'all.
That's gay.
They ain't tell y'all.
That's gay.
Yeah.
Fucking
It
bracket
looked like
racing.
Jeff was about ready to vomit.
Yeah, little gangsters. Jeff, maybe you can go race there. You can go race there now when we do 530s.
Oh my
Jeez.
You'll go some rounds, Jeff.
Send Choker race cars. Jeff is really good at that.
Yeah, I'd be the worst bracket racer in the history of racing.
Did
Oh man.
Randy was probably the fastest out of y'all's team, right?
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
It looked it.
Yeah.
How'd y'all figure out how to guess the lights like that?
Dude, I told him, I said, hit the light. And then I saw the video. I was like, bro, what the fuck? You didn't even hit the light. You like killed the light. Dude, the light was barely turning on green and he was already going. I said, oh my God.
I feel like Limpy was really predictable this time. Usually I think I don't know. I'm not saying nothing like towards him at all. But I feel
Where's
like
he at?
usually
He's
like
not on
he'll
here?
wait a second to turn the
Oh,
light
he's
on.
tied up tonight.
Like I think every time, man, like you could predict it pretty easy.
He's always like that though.
I don't know, man.
We went to what is that fucking place called? Hawthorne. The H-Town Throwdown.
Yeah.
We won 2 classes. All my dude was doing was guessing the fucking light.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, if that's something you're willing to do, then I mean, that's part of it. But
Limpy will fucking get you, man. He got me real
Mork
good one
said that to
time.
Limpy one time at a race. Next round, Mork was red.
Oh yeah,
True story.
that's how he got. That's how on the gas, the purple truck. That fool thought that as soon as Limpy's hand came down, that's when he hits the light. So that's when he took off. His hand came down and he took off.
Right.
That's
that
where
dude
he
left
fucked.
like a second early. That was one of those ones when he left. I was like, "Oh damn!" I kind of laughed. Then I went.
It's like, hey, back up. Let's do it for real.
What's up, Randy?
No, the only way that we can get faster though is cutting weight. We're gonna have to cut weight.
Yeah.
Their fucking things are bricks.
Yeah, but you all picked up from the spring till now. All of them really.
I mean, it was
we
were gonna pick up because the surfers got better from all the test shirts, right? So we were gonna pick up from there, and then we did like the 15s in the front, and then we just had a little bit more. I guess we put more power to them. That's it.
Sure. Yeah, because most of the trucks picked up a tenth and a half.
The lightest truck that was there is the Cyclone, which I'm pretty sure it's like 3,000 pounds. All the other trucks, there's no truck that's under 3,800 pounds.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
What about that green one coming?
I waited 2 days ago. It's 3,500 pounds.
Wow.
But that one's full chassis.
Right. That's crazy that they're still that heavy, man, even a full tube chassis deal.
This one's 3,500, but it's got stock doors with glass, front, sides, all that shit. But it's a big block, you know? So
yeah.
Shit, I asked fucking Ryan, I said, yo, give me a price on the air shit.
You want to try it?
Dude, that shit's fucking sick.
It is nasty, man. I think you got to be a complete bona fide nerd.
Yeah,
to program it and to really mess with it. Nothing against Ryan. I mean, he's perfected it. It seems like it really works for him, but it looks kind of complicated.
Yeah,
David Pierce and
I don't think it's super complicated as far as the setup. I mean, I think the controlling it part is the part that takes some knowledge. The crazy thing about it is, like, you know, that pass he posted where he pedaled that wheelie, the power is there. It's like, I mean, it's like running an NA car. Like, you can chop the throttle and be right back, and it's making that power right there again. You know, and I think that's what he had said to me one time. It's like you can make whatever you want to whenever you want to.
That's wild.
You know, in the matter of you know, not even a tenth of a second, it can be making whatever you want it to make. It's not like a turbo where it's got a spool, or you try to cut power and the turbo's still spooled. You can basically, like, if there's a spot you want to get through on a surface, you can kill it and bring it right back, just like instantly.
Right.
So that's where, like, that's like on that pass where everybody, not saying nothing, like he definitely would have went faster if he didn't have to pedal that little wheelie, but that's why it was still able to run a number in mile per hour like it did, because he chopped it and the power was right back there.
Right.
Yeah, like the G's didn't even drop under 1, I think, or under
Yeah,
half.
it was just like a little blip in the G. If I would have done that, the G's would have fell off, and I mean, they would have maybe started picking back up, but at that late in the run, it would have just been slow.
Yeah, it sounds like it has endless control.
I'm glad I invited that GTR.
He was the luckiest one on the team, right?
Yeah.
Billy loved me.
I said,
now, did you get a chance to look at any of the starter line footage?
like red lights and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the only ones that I saw that they've been posting up like it matters is the side views. The side views don't fucking matter. It's the
Right.
one that's right behind where you can see the fucking light, because you can't see the little
Right.
green coming on.
Sure.
The side views, that shit don't matter.
Right.
But it is what it is, like if they would have called it a jump, then it would have been it. I ain't gonna fucking cry about it.
What was the deal with Limpy's post about I guess it was not his normal phone or something that he uses?
It's because
for track?
he locked his rental car, and the rental car had the phone that he was gonna use, and then the camera.
The Android.
I got you.
Yeah, because he'll put the camera at the end, like up top or some bullshit.
Yeah.
Or higher to see better. Last year, in March, 1320 had a drone, so you can at least see it better.
Yeah. Yeah, that race with Brian and Randy, that's a tough one. I mean, I don't really know. And I, honestly,
We got it.
I think Limpy's as solid as they come on making calls.
Garrett called it.
Well, and that's what I was about to say, man. Like, Victor was down there just like saying stuff like oh, buy a fender, and it's like a 2-car
Yeah,
gap.
he was just talking shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and I get that, but man, when there's a call like that, like hearing stuff from the outside, like it can change the way you look at stuff. Like sometimes you just got to shut up and let the flagger, whoever's making the call, make the call.
No, I know. What's that kid's name?
Which one?
Happy?
Which one?
The one that was doing
the tire crack?
Yeah.
Ethan.
Yeah,
Dude,
Ethan.
that motherfucker
Ethan.
was shaking. Like everybody was around him. He was looking at the video with Beaterbomb and Randy
There he
like
is.
this.
He's in here right now.
Imagine how much pressure that is.
Well,
Dude,
and
it
I
was a
told
lot
him,
of pressure.
Yeah.
I even told him in the spring, because there was a call and he was looking at the phone, and I'm looking at it just kind of over his shoulder. Well, he made a call, and I said, man, you better really slow that down and really look at it again, because you only got one chance. Whenever you make the call. Well, then he looked at it again. He just kept looking at it. And I do agree too. Limpy says it all the time. The more you look at something,
Yeah, he said it.
Think you're gonna see,
Where's it gonna be?
you're gonna find it.
Yeah.
But
No,
I
Limpy
just
was
wanted
saying, just make the
Ethan to
fucking call. Make
just
the
make
fucking
the
call.
And I looked, but there was one call that he was gonna call one way, and he switched it in the spring, but it was the right call. And I can't even remember which way it went, but it was, because I'm looking at it too, and I was like, man, it's close. But so that's a lot of pressure on him. He hasn't done a lot of really, I'm not picking on him, a lot of big money events either. And I mean, that's $43,000.
That's nothing for Manuel.
Well, I mean, that's big money, man. Even though a lot of people think that's kind of a joke race and it's bullshit. A lot of people just want to go to.
Dude, there's people that don't make that shit in a year.
Dude, that's serious bread. I mean, that really is, man. I know to some it ain't a lot, but to some, dude, that's a lot of bread, man. That's some cheese for real.
Well,
I was honestly surprised it was that high for that race, to be honest.
Dude, it's huge.
Yeah.
I mean, 20's big. I mean, let's you know what I'm saying? I mean, you lose a 20 piece, you're sick.
I seen some people like talking shit about Cletus, saying that was a life-changing amount of money. And I don't know if like people are just out of touch with like the general population, but that's a life-changing amount of money for
Dude.
90% of people you'll come across in any given day.
In the United States.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
nationwide, you know?
Canada
Like,
too.
that's
I think
real,
like,
man.
you know, I think people like us, we get spoiled because we're around people that are, you know, that do well and
A
have
little
money.
well off.
Yeah. But man, if you go to Walmart right now or something, 99% of people in there probably can't show you $2,000 in cash, I bet.
Hell no.
You know what I mean? So
No.
yeah, when you're talking about racing for 43.5, like Manuel said, that's more than most people probably make in a year.
Exactly.
I mean, so yeah.
Manuel,
Yeah.
you know why I didn't show up?
Why?
Because I still got all that in my pocket.
That's because you didn't want to deal with me, Happy. You should have seen these fools at the fucking drivers meeting. They were fucking quiet. They had to get some dude with the fucking Ford Racing sweater to bet $5,000.
I already know who it is.
Yeah.
Landon flew him in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already know who it is.
And then the richest fucking dude around there, fucking Landon, walking around trying to bet $500. Come on, man.
So was there a side bet? Is that what it was? 5,000?
5,000, yeah.
On the side. And
And
I'm
then-
sure you snatched it up, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
How much did that band cost you?
Oh, dude. Like today, right? Today the band was $700 for an hour. I made fucking $900 on a little side bet. So boom, I made $200 and then I blessed my boy with the little music.
With the band?
Yeah. But the one from the night, them motherfuckers were 3 hours. So what is that? Like $1,800? It was like
Holy shit, man.
but it
Is
was
that in
fun.
the Airbnb?
Yeah, dude, I don't know how the fuck the cops didn't come. The Airbnb lady had to message Russell and say, "Hey, turn it down." The neighbors are
Turn
saying
it down.
That's hilarious.
How do you turn it down when it's live?
We moved it inside.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's
That was
funny.
that was awesome.
Yeah.
We were just talking about like earlier, it's like, you know, like a lot of people had this misconception of you because of the stuff that you post, but we've actually been around you that like this shit's
I'd be
fucking
chilling.
hilarious. And it's good for the sport. Like
I keep saying it, man. Like if there was somebody else on the other side, like Manuel, to be able to go back and forth, which there's a few, but obviously don't go to. I mean, you're witty with it, man. You know, and come up with shit really quick. Like I love that shit. But if there was other people just to keep that stuff going, like man, that stuff's hilarious, dude.
Dude, that's
I mean,
all-
I had to
like-
come up with a picture with the hemorrhoid cream because you're a pain in my ass.
Yeah,
But,
because
like,
you go grudge racing
man.
a lot. You go grudge racing on all like these overdrive classes. So I fuck with a lot of people from Louisiana, and dude, they could be right fucking here, just spitting and this and that, and then they turn around and it's like like you can't do that with some people. So I mean, I could be like that with some, but some of them just they can't take it.
Yeah. No,
And they
I get
take it like if I mean it, dude. I don't mean this. I don't mean that shit. I'm chill. You know, fucking Jerry was talking shit to me though, and that shit hurt me. I was trying to hurt him. He said that I don't win. That I don't win no fucking races. Happy. I said, motherfucker. I said I win in life. I said I fucking win in life. All you gotta worry about is win this fucking race right here.
We can still be boys. That's all
And
right.
he fucking lost.
Hey man, you could be my Mexican friend if you never win another race.
Hey, don't take it to heart. Jarrett was mean to all of us.
Yeah, fucking Jarrett.
I still want you to tag me in your wins though.
I am.
I feel like my
As soon as I
notification's gonna be
as soon as I start, hey, I won today
as
on
soon
my
as
boy.
you win something. No, come on, man. You
Hey, I
gotta quit
won
riding
200.
coattails.
I won 200.
You gotta quit riding coattails.
Now you're sounding like Joey. That's all he said. I've been in records. I've been doing this. Boy, how do you think I'm fucking known? From doing records on Mustangs, F-150.
Doing what you're doing right
that
now,
bullshit.
running that mouth. That's what
Yeah,
you know.
but hey, I backed that motherfucker up. You ain't trying to meet in Louisiana and race fucking Gringo tonight.
Gringo? I want one of these 2-wheel drive cars you supposedly got.
No, it's too fast for you.
No, it ain't.
You got, dude, fucking Joey. How the fuck does he pull that shit out of his ass?
He's smart, man.
Straight up, just fucking pull out and go run a 4.0. God damn, dude, I know people with pro mods that can't even fucking run that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, honestly, he don't get the respect he deserves a lot of time on Facebook and stuff.
It's because he's a
I'm
fucking
not.
douche canoe.
I'm gonna be
But
honest.
I
I'm
saw
not.
it. I saw him post it. I said, "Damn." I said, "I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to give that one a little like."
I haven't always been a huge fan of Joey, just because he's almost like the same way as you. If you're not around him, like some of the stuff he posts, like he just kind of can come off as kind of cocky to me. But
Yeah.
you know, like being around him more this weekend, I think he's a lot cooler than I
He's
thought.
much different than you anticipate.
Yeah, he
Even me,
is.
I've known him a while, but I've never met him in person, so I kind of
Yeah.
had that persona too. And
Yeah.
then as soon as I show up to the track, he's right there out the trailer. Hey, how's it going? Checking out the car, talking. You know, he's just
Yeah.
chill.
But
But
one thing you can never take from him is what he has accomplished. I mean,
yeah,
honestly, man, that 26-inch tire record is probably the most impressive thing to me. I mean, to go 430 something on a 26 and is somehow using like 10 inches of fucking front end travel and going that mile per hour, like that's pretty wild.
Yeah.
So
And he'll be in the first and the threes.
I'm gonna have to give that a little like.
He will. He'll do it. He'll be the first stock block LS in the threes.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all watched this video today where he showed the data log, but that converter was definitely not happy.
No.
So with a converter and a gear change, it definitely, unless it makes it temperamental as far as the car working, but I'm sure he'll figure that out. No problem. He's smart. So
what does that car weigh? Like 2,000 pounds?
I don't know. I'm sure it's light. I would say probably 2,500-ish if I had to guess.
Yeah.
I don't think there's no 2,500. That's heavy.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably 2,500. I mean, it's still, it's light. It's a nice chassis, but there's still stuff that could probably be lighter on it.
Sure.
We still got a stock dash in it. So.
Yeah.
Nah, that's fucking impressive.
It is, man. And not to have one he don't have many laps on that thing. And to go out there and do that, guys have been pounding on that record for years.
Yeah.
Some serious dudes. So
a lot of smart people.
A lot of smart people, man.
Yeah.
That's impressive. That's where I believe all the rear-wheel drive cars are ahead of us. All-wheel drive, they're straight, faster. The road makes us all. Well,
what is he even saying? Who's Steven's talking about that, Miles?
Well, he knows that y'all swap into that track. What's going to happen to them all-wheel drive? That's what he's saying.
Oh, to race at the track? Yeah. Fucking gonna race a 3,800 pound fucking truck versus a 2,400 pound car. That's retarded.
I'm sure Jared probably give those trucks a back tire.
I bet he won't.
I bet I will.
I bet he will.
I bet you won't.
He'll give him the hit too.
But here
front side no prep. You're gonna give us the fucking back tire.
I see it happening.
Yeah.
You ain't fucking doing that shit. You lying ass boy.
Come to one.
Yeah.
I told you I'll give you.
He gonna want me to go to South Texas to do it.
Ain't no fucking South Texas. No.
He gonna want me to go somewhere. I'm gonna have a.
All I know is y'all better
team.
put some fucking delay boxes on them fucking 530 rides because that's the only way that y'all coming back. New rules, motherfucker. And it's gonna be, and it might be a 530 for that round, for first round. Then maybe a 520 for the next.
It's gonna be a floating index.
Yeah. You pick the long or short stick. Which one you want?
Jeez, man.
Yeah. What's the next race y'all got?
We're going to 710 this weekend.
Go puppy cake.
No.
That's backside, right?
Yeah. It's a pretty fast one. Pretty fast backside.
I've heard it's not near as fast as that Bradith and Cletus still, so that'd be a good one for you all to load them 4-wheel drives up and head to.
Cletus is fast.
Yeah, and this place ain't near as fast, so that'd be right
They
up
won't
y'all's
bring
alley.
them. They stuck Nathan out on the ledge to go to that Kentucky race and see what
Dude,
happened.
Nathan's shit was fucked up, or else we would have fucking mopped up over there.
Yeah.
That thing wasn't running, was it?
That was another thing that I told Nate. I said, Nate, don't post. Dude, we were in denial. That's what it was. Because whenever we pulled up, it's hot over here, right? So we pulled up to over there, and I hear the fucking truck. It's like, clack, 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 clack. And I said, Nate, that bitch don't sound right. He's like, it's the cold weather. I said, no, it's not the fucking cold weather. It fucking sounds right. It sounds like something's fucked up. And I'm looking at Randy and I said, oh, whatever. This fool says, fuck it, run it. You know, we make a fucking first hit and he goes like a 6-0 at 118 letting off versus that other. It was a dusty ass road. All right, cool. We go to that tractor pool, then we unload it again. And I hear it worse, bro. Like the bitch don't want to start. It's like he's starting, trying to start, and it's fucking blowing. I said, man, I look at Randy, I was like, that shit ain't right. He brings it out, it's like, I said, all right, well, whatever. We go, and dude, it's just, he's having to, like, the power's not smooth. So it's when the nitrous kits were hitting, that's when the power was coming on. And he was already fucking I guess since it was so little, like the trucks, whenever the power comes on, he'll lift and do all kinds of shit. Well, whenever we're leaving, I was like, I don't think the truck is right. He's like, you know what? I don't think it's either. I said, I told you. I said, we were just in denial, but he's like, I told him, I said, well, just don't make a pose, bro, because there's gonna sound like little bitches. We went all the way over there, and we could have done this, we could have done that, but the truck was broken. So just go fix your truck, and then that's it.
Yeah,
I do remember hearing it when he was coming down for one of the rounds. Like it definitely sounded, but I didn't know if it always sounded like that or not.
No, bro, it doesn't. That
It
fucking
definitely
truck is
sounded like an old fucking tractor. Like
yeah, it sounded fucked up.
yeah,
It
I'll
was
give
like
you that. I don't think that's why he lost. Though I think being on that tight of a road, I think it just
no.
fucked him.
Bro, he tests on fucking smaller shit. It's
Does
just
it?
the way that the shit happened. It was just
Yeah,
fucked.
it's racing. That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah.
It's racing. Anything can happen.
Yeah. Like fucking what's his name? Like Ryan, like Beater Bomb supposedly went faster than Randy's on the first pass. I don't know. So,
really?
that's what Beater Bomb said. Beater Bomb said he went a 509. I know Randy didn't go no 09 the first pass.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what anybody ran other than what Ryan posted, and
yeah.
Do you think that would help you guys out?
I just know y'all all shared that damn cyclone video like it was going to kill everybody, and I had to go out there and throw the hazards on it after fucking after 3:30.
Yeah. That Cyclone is just that fool don't have, dude. That was what he don't test it. He tested it in the wrong shit, and then he went to 17, and 4 other trucks went to 17 that first day.
Yeah.
I was like, we're only gonna get faster from there. But he cut I think on that race that he did against you, he cut a 131 60 foot.
Yeah, it was fast.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I got him on the light, but
yeah, you treat him.
Yeah, I treated him, but I still pulled him the whole time too. I mean, I went
Yeah.
faster.
Yeah, he traps low. He traps. I think he was 145, 142.
Yeah, I noticed on that 517 he posted
It was weak. Yeah, they don't have power. They only have like 28 pounds. Randy's on like 42 pounds. Fucking Russell's on 51 pounds.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
How much are they spraying that thing with a pretty healthy shot too, or
I think 150. Randy's on a 152.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, we're pretty max. We're max. We can do more. Like the turbos that are on Randy's are little 72s.
Now
72.
is that because like why don't y'all just do bigger turbos? Why, is there a reason?
No, I just haven't. That's just what we started with.
Yeah.
Our goal was to run, 4s on concrete.
Yeah.
And it'll do that all the time. Like I haven't tried to go faster.
Yeah.
But obviously, the more we race y'all and shit, where you have to get faster, we're gonna go out there and not fucking look stupid. It's good because there's really no. I don't want to do 4x4 races here and all this bullshit. It's fucking gay. We race the same fucking people. I'd rather go race all random people and then enjoy like have fun with that. Shit, Ryan went from last time running a 540 to a 506 off the fucking trailer. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's the difference in him having more time with that compressed air stuff and the surface being better.
Yeah, he thinks he's gonna shave 3/10 off.
I'm not saying he can't. That's somebody you don't really doubt. I mean, that's almost like Joey. You can't really doubt him too much because he's smart and he does some shit. I would have liked to seen if he would have been able to go faster through the rounds when the heat got on the surface.
That's what I'm saying. Because Ryan went from that race to another race back home, and shit, he almost fucking lost because he had to lift.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, people are sharing that dragon like it's going to kill backside racing. I mean, but you still got to show up to race. It don't matter what people post on the draggies. I mean,
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck, I think half these draggies are fucked anyways.
yeah, I think if they come in a midnight performance vehicle, they're definitely fucked up.
Yeah, it's like the way they mount them. They slide back on the bar, and then they just add like 2/10 to it or some shit.
You know how 1320 has their branded draggies.
Is that what happened to you?
Manuel's got midnight
Trevor?
performance when it automatically
No.
knocks 3/10 off.
Huh?
No, mine's secure on my cage now.
This fool went 580s, and then at Cletus says he went to 560. He thought he did something.
No, I went faster than that.
Was your team all the original guys, Manuel?
No.
Uh-uh.
No, and then there was.
Substitute?
I mean, I invited some ducks. Like that black one that this fool raced. The
I knew he was going to say that. I already knew he was going to say that.
He is. You raced the nitrous one, or you raced the turbo one?
I think you raced the big block nitrous truck.
Yeah, he's a dud, bro. It's a fucking 560 truck. It's a dud.
Who else
What other ducks did you have?
The other black truck. And then fucking my boy Jared's fucking Robert Ramsey, boy.
I just wanted you to say it. I ain't taking. I like that guy, but man, he deleted me on Facebook. I'm talking shit every chance I get.
He deleted you on Facebook?
Yeah, a while back. I don't know why.
Oh man.
But yeah. No, I mean, it's hard, dude. It's hard to fucking invite. I thought the GTR was gonna be a duck, and he fucking pulled that shit off.
Yeah, he still didn't go real fast though.
Oh, he has to go on 40, 30, high 30.
I think 30s.
I figured, yeah.
I think he's consistent 30s. I mean, he came to Canada and he was going 30s here too on our one shitty track.
Hey, did everybody pay on that raffle? I mean, you got.
What happened with the orange truck?
What do you mean?
Which spring we gotta wait till, Robert?
I know, like everybody progresses every spring, so I mean, it's nothing new.
This fool ain't doing shit.
9 people.
That OJ, what happened with that truck?
Nothing. I think he just got treated by what's his name, Landon, right?
Oh, that's who. Yeah.
Yeah. He's still fucking with it. He's been fucking with the tuner. Like they're getting better. Like it's more consistent. But dude, that shit's a whole different animal. So.
Fucking Landon's a whole different animal.
Yeah.
You ever work with that guy? Oof.
His car did good.
Yeah, he did.
There. He's got to. I think his high gear's gone in his transmission, so we're down. I think we're down 12 mile an hour or something at that event. From where
calm down, bro. You ain't fucking down no 12 mile an hour.
Yeah, it was down 12 mile an hour.
What do you think, Jared?
12 sounds ambitious, but
yeah.
I can show you both draggies, one at Cumberland and one at that race, and it's 12 mile an hour with a hotter tune-up. So
yeah,
the draggies at Garrett's do read wrong on the mile an hour wise. Sometimes they'll read like you go 170. Don't believe that one.
Yeah, I've had a few different places that'll do that. There's one place in South Carolina at Union. They sometimes you'll have some off the wall, but it's weird if you look at it on like the list of all the runs, it'll say
it's
something
different.
crazy, and then you click on it, it'll say something completely different.
Yeah, they do that.
That's probably what happened then.
Yeah.
I was thinking his high gear was slipping or something, but
yeah, I feel like he ran good ET if it was down that much on my power. I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't, but
his car's coming around. I mean, we've been working on it for a bit now, but
well, I knew when he outrun me at KD, I was like, damn, it's faster than I thought it was. Which I was, I ain't making excuses, but I was not where I should have been there. But I thought I had him covered still.
Did you have to pedal at all on all your passes?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah.
That shit was just going straight down?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, yeah. I mean, second, third. I mean, after first round, they wasn't the cleanest runs as far as like wheel speed and stuff. But no, I never had to pedal it or anything.
Did you buy your wife some Jordans?
No, she don't need no damn Jordan. She's got a whole closet full of shoes.
Get her some FUBUs.
She probably got some.
I didn't even know they sold FUBU still until we went to Walmart. And they were in Walmart.
Sam pulled out a brand new, fresh set of FUBUs. And I said, ain't no way, Sam. I said, ain't no way right now you're pulling out FUBUs. He's like, yeah. He's like, I need new shoes. And then he was over there. After I told him the For Us By Us shit, he's over there trying to pick the little thing. I said, no, Sam. I said, sit right there and pull your shit like this.
That dude's living the dream, man.
Yeah.
He is.
He's cool.
He is.
He is, man.
I'm gonna lock up the. I'll see y'all.
All right, homie. Later, man.
Later.
When I seen that video of Sam with the mariachi band, that shit made my day.
Dude. Man, what's really cool is how well they take care of him. You know what I mean? Like you can tell, man, he means a lot to all them dudes, and they're gonna do whatever it is, take care of him, man. That's awesome.
Yep.
Like, he's super cool, man.
He's got the cleanest Chevy 1500 I've ever seen.
I'm sure.
I think he's got 1 million miles or something on it.
Yeah, it's got a ton of miles. Did y'all roll that 1320 deal where they did like his shop tour and his house and everything? He's got like a full-blown machine shop in his fucking kitchen or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's badass. Yeah, dude's awesome, man. Alex, what you doing besides nothing?
I actually worked tonight.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you have to weld something? Or did you hit a button?
Didn't have time to just sit and not do nothing. I actually had to work.
Damn.
I know.
I hear you, man. What's Trevor doing? Filming the ceiling in his kitchen?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna jump off here too, guys. I'll see y'all later.
All right,
All right,
Jared.
buddy.
Congrats, man, on the finals.
Good job, bud.
Yeah, I was actually curious if they would continue doing that. Like, I didn't know if it would be something that would be continued, or if everybody's like, all right, man, we've done it a couple times now, all-wheel drive. But I think obviously we can tell the direction it's going with a little testing and a little rubber on the surface. Guys that's obvious, been following backside and no prep racing, we all see where the next one's probably going to go.
Yeah. Honestly, there's too much hype on the internet to not to keep doing this.
Yeah, but what I hate to see is the next one, all them people that we were talking about earlier, as Manuel calls, or Jared calls them, the nerds, it's going to be all that bullshit. Well, it took you 3 tries. Look what you had to do. Well, they had to give you burnouts. They had to do this.
Guess
they
what?
had to do that.
Who gives a fuck?
I get it.
Who cares? I really don't care. If you're not racing with us and you're not coming to the track with us and I don't ever see you at the track, I really don't give a fuck what you think.
Right.
Honestly.
Right.
I get that flack back here. Like, I do decent here and there. Like, I'm still learning this car, whatever. But I come back here and make some mistakes and lose, and they're like, they try to chirp me all the time. Like, you go all over the fucking place and you suck. I'm like, well, motherfucker, you don't even have a car. I got 5 cars.
Right.
All right. I got my shit paid off. Fuck you. You don't matter to me, really.
Right.
So.
Yeah. I mean, I get it.
I mean, it sucks crying on your bicycle while I'm crying in a fucking Corvette or whatever. It doesn't even matter. I'll just pick and choose whichever one I want to fucking cry in. I mean, you know it. You got fucking 74 cars to choose from. So
yeah. Yeah, I don't care what any of them say either. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
and fucking 60 of them got probably fucking 2,000 horsepower big blocks ready for them. You need a big block for that big fucking belly.
I know, man.
Yeah. Need that torque.
He had a race going on this weekend. Corey did.
Yeah. I had to do my reschedule race this weekend.
Fastest cars are always on the lift, and the fastest racers are always on the stands. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely how the internet has it, for sure.
I ain't the fastest car out there, but that motherfucker's always on the lift getting fixed.
Hey, it looked good, dude. I mean,
It did.
Nothing to be ashamed of. It looked good.
Honestly, I'll be completely honest. I really thought I was going to do better because I've been happy knows I've been working my ass off to get this car ready for that thing. And testing was really good. I changed, I think from now on, every backside event I go to, I'm going to leave in second gear because it's doing exactly what it should be doing, leaving in second. And I picked up quite a bit of ET doing that, and the car is way calmer. But it's small mistakes that take you out. Like, my manifolds are kind of tight. I've always been able to get the spark plugs on or the wires on all the time. Like, I'll jam my hand in there. You know, the car's kind of hot. It's hot out. You're rushing to get up there. You know, I thought it was clipped on, and it was for a minute. But
yeah.
And it's not even like you can go back and redo it just to show, hey, I'll be on 8 cylinders this time, and maybe I would have got past that round. He wasn't that far ahead, but who knows? Maybe he had more. But you can't do that till next time. So I got to sit here and listen to all these fucking guys around here beaking off, you know, and that part of the racing sucks.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
or even like a simple mistake. Not saying I could have come around them either, but I mean, if I would have had 15 pounds more boost, what's that? Fucking 200, 250 horsepower. Maybe, you know,
that sucks.
Rods might have come out the block. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe that was a blessing in disguise.
Just look at the words as motivation. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough because it takes a lot of work, and people don't see the work. They just see the racing, or they just see whatever you post. You can post. You could not post any of your losses and any of your problems, and nobody will ever see it, and they just think you got your shit together all the time. And that's what most people do. I'm not shy to share my fuck ups and stuff. Maybe somebody can learn from it. I don't care. A lot of people don't know either. Is like, besides myself, only a couple of people have worked around me and on my cars with me. You know, it's not like I send my shit to a shop to get done. It's tuned by me. It's fucking built by me and my buddies, you know, like, so it's all learning curve.
Yeah.
And like whatever Robert just said, wait till next spring. Well, yeah, everybody's doing the same thing. So next spring, I'm going to be better. And next spring, Alex is going to be better. And next spring, Corey's going to be better.
Yeah.
But
I won't be better.
Chris, yeah. Mentally, I probably won't be any better, but hopefully my car is. As a matter of fact, mentally, I'll probably be a little worse.
When you're the racer and the wrencher in the pits, it's easy to miss something. Absolutely.
Well,
no, I mean, it's
just, and I try not to, right? Like I run I run a pretty tight program. I got a list that I check off the list. I make sure, because I fucked up lots. I'll just be honest. So every time I fuck something up, guess what's not going to happen next time? My shit's going to be scaled properly. I'm not going to miss a spark plug wire because I'm going to touch them every time I go down the track now. Yep. It just keeps adding to the list. And eventually the list will be fucking done, and you just go through it and you won't have any issues. Unless you have a mechanical failure or some stupid shit, right?
That's right.
The internet's a tough place, but something I've realized, I'm kind of like Chris. I don't read a lot of comments. Like, there are some posts I'll go through the comments and read and whatever and just catch myself up on. But for the most part, I really don't give a fuck what anybody says.
I'm the same way. I mean, I really don't either. I don't. Some, like, Joey's deal, I knew whenever he made a post about setting the record, I knew there'd probably be some comments in there worth reading, and then 90% of them wasn't worth reading.
Well, and that's the thing too, is people are arguing like, oh, this guy's car is this, and this. Oh, you can go watch this video, and it goes back to what I just fucking said. You only know what the fuck they're showing you. So you can be the baddest couch potato out there watching all these fucking shows and act like you know what's fucking going on, but you only see what they show you. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like all these happy, it's the same deal with the happy couples, you know? All the couples that are out fucking credit card money going on trips all the time make you feel like, oh, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Because I can't go on trips like that, not realizing that they're probably in debt. They're really not
Eating
that
ramen
fucking
noodles.
Buddy's old lady's out banging his brother and his neighbor, you know? Like,
he's
you don't
sleeping with
see
his
that.
cousin.
Yeah, you don't see that.
No, that's facts, dude. And that I do know that for a fact.
Yeah.
Big time.
But I'm not scared. I'm not scared to show my fuck ups, man. I do it all the time. You see it. Maybe people will learn from it. Maybe they won't, because I sure as fuck don't.
Part of it,
But
homie.
yeah, it's a struggle. And I'm not rich, right? So everything I do myself just to save some money.
Yep.
And you know, I'm not the best. There's better people out there than me, but I work with what I got.
Well, it's cool that you said the people that you talked with, you know, last week, you learned some stuff and figured some stuff out. You know, you had some talented people there with you, man. And I mean,
my ears are always open, even when I'm walking around the pits, listening to people fucking talk about shit. My ears are open. I'm not a big headed fucking idiot that thinks I know everything, because I don't.
Yep.
So like I picked up basically 4 tenths, just one outing coming back from Florida. So that's awesome. A big gain. That's a big gain. And I was on a DO5 tire, which I thought was retarded. Like if I put a Mickey on there, I probably would have been even faster.
Damn.
So I think that's pretty good on a DO5. I don't know about you, but
it is.
It actually, believe it or not, it is.
Yeah,
we were actually
on DO5.
We were on a DO5 Friday when we tested at front side. We went
and
pretty fast.
Those DO5s had 2 test hits, 3 test hits, because I did one before we went there. Oh no, they had 2 test hits, 2 rounds at Cletus. I come back, I did 4 test hits the Friday night and then raced the Saturday. So they already had a bunch of hits on them.
Yeah.
And it was a no prep.
Yeah, we on Mike's car, we tested a set that had 20 runs on them, and 3 runs back to back to back. It went between a 116 to a 119 60 foot.
That's where I want to try and get to, is the teens.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm still only about my best 60 foot right now is a 122.
That's actually what we went Friday when we were testing Bill's car. That's best 60 so far.
It's tough because the car's set up the backside. It's not set up to do that, you know. So I get very discouraged a lot when I'm tuning and trying to figure shit out, because I'm like watching, and this goes back to what I just said about Buddy and his girlfriend going on trips and all this shit. You watch some internet videos and you go, well, why the fuck can't I do that? What am I doing wrong? Not realizing that these guys' cars are set up. I know this, but they're set up differently, but it still kind of discourages you because you're not there.
Mm-hmm.
But all you can do is just keep working.
That's it, man.
Keep recording data and ask questions and listen to people when they're talking, even if you're not part of the conversation.
Yep.
That's why I'm always walking around the pits. I'll sneak up on some of the fast motherfuckers and just kind of listen, or walk by Jarrett when he's checking his tire pressure and look at the tire gauge. What kind of pressure do you running in those tires?
He's gonna be like this for his tire gauge now.
Yeah, it don't matter. I've already seen him at 3 events. But you don't know something, right? Like, I don't know. I'm assuming Jarrett's probably the same weight as me. His car's set up a little different. And I was, just starting out on a DO5, and I'm like, fuck, what pressure does everybody run? I don't know. I just happened to walk by, and, he's got one of them nice digital lit up gauges. I was like, oh, put the same air pressure in? Fucking way better.
Right. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Well, you have to. I don't even race, but I'm always asking questions, just trying to figure stuff out, wanting to learn, trying to learn. If I do come back out and start racing, I'll have a little experience of what everybody's doing today. It changes all the time. Everything's changing.
It's like even my business, like a lot of the fab shit I taught myself, but you look at pictures and you see, I have a creative mind, right? So when I see how things are done with other people, I can kind of mimic that. I might fuck it up a couple times, but I'll be able to mimic it. But in my position as a tuner, I tune a lot of cars. Like, I don't post as much as I used to, but there was times I was tuning 3-4 cars a day for years straight, every day.
Right.
And I didn't get there from not asking questions.
Mm-hmm.
So I ask questions. I ask Ryan questions all the time. I might know the answer to it, but I still want a second opinion. Just make sure I'm on the right track, or Capizzi, or it don't even matter who, Devin Vanderhoof. I'll ask them all. So,
hell, I'm looking at what y'all are doing on a big car, and my dumb ass is trying to take it and translate it to a 10th of the scale this weekend. So,
did it work?
I pay attention to everything.
I don't know if I'm going to make the rewind. It's still up in the air. It's Thanksgiving weekend here in Canada, so it might be tough to get away.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, our Thanksgiving's in October.
Huh.
Yours is in November, right?
Yep, the end of November.
Eating turkey or something better?
We usually do tacos.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Better.
That's awesome.
Except for when my grandma was alive, we used to do ham. I don't really like turkey, man. Turkey's always dry, fucking stinks. It's not my thing.
If you ain't injecting and smoking a turkey breast, it ain't worth cooking. Just don't get to something else.
See, my mom does a lot of smoker stuff. Like back when meat wasn't so expensive, we'd have smoker parties, 2 times a month. And that's where I got that idea for the pineapple, because she used to smoke the pineapple in the smoker in the what is it? Fireball.
Yeah.
Or spice rum. Yeah.
That might be one of the best posts of the night.
Texas Canadian tacos sound scary. I'm sure they're good. Dude, we had smoked cream cheese this weekend in the pits, and they did it 2 different ways.
The shit.
Then they had sleeves of Ritz crackers, and they already had it kind of cubed. And then they had a habanero jam. So you put a little square of cream cheese and then this habanero jam on top of it.
Where was this?
Dude, in the pits. They brought a whole tray of smoked cream, and 2 of them. One was sweet and one was savory. It was different rubs on top of the cream cheese. Dude.
Have you smoked a cream cheese block yet, Happy?
I never have. I was always nervous to get it too hot.
No, you can't.
No.
Really?
So
you just smoke it on low.
Yeah, we got a company here in Sarnia. It's like a high-end grocery store, but it's smaller. It's like family owned. And they make those cream cheese balls with the whatever in it. They put like cheese and stuff, but they'll do smoked stuff. Like they got all sorts of kinds. It's fucking bomb. Like we get them every time we have like a family get together or something. There's like 5 of those things on the table, and I gained 10 pounds easy.
Cheese balls. My mom makes them every year, man, and they are fire.
Man, you would be surprised what you can smoke in a smoker. It doesn't matter what it is, you can smoke it.
Yeah.
If
I
they
was
can, if
always
they can be
nervous
cooked,
with
they can be
cream
smoked.
cheese. And it was good. Yeah, you did miss out on that, didn't you, Alex?
Yeah, I don't remember.
It was at the end of no, we had this Thursday
Oh,
for
yeah.
testing. That's why they brought
I
it
got the
over
steak though. I got the steak.
Thursday, and then a dude brought a whole tray of smoked bologna, and some of it they had cubed probably half a chub, and then the other chub was 1-inch thick slices. So everybody's just reaching in and grabbing the cubes and dipping it in the sauce. Dude, I went and got me a big slab of ghetto steak out of that tub. Oh man, it was fire. Dude, whoever smoked that was good, man. It was really good. Yeah, that was Thursday night. It was Thursday for testing.
Man. I wasn't there till Friday or Saturday. I didn't even go Thursday or Friday.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking too, Scott.
I know, man.
I will say he's not fucking lying. That guy'll do. He's that fucking guy's got everything for everything. Like
I gotta go up to Landon and be like, my toes crisscross one way, my arm only does this, and I only like eating chicken fingers. He's like, I got a pill to fix that.
He does,
man.
Yeah.
This
An
motherfucker. Hey, this motherfucker brings us to Kentucky so we can go test, right? And I don't drink very much. A few occasions a year I'll drink.
Yeah.
So we go to his house. He's like, "Oh, I got this, this, and this, and this." I'm like, "Okay." We start drinking. We're literally watching the old or Joey's video on who's all going to this all-wheel drive race. And we're like mid-conversation, and this motherfucker starts sawing logs. Mid-conversation. I look over, and I look at my buddy. I'm like, is this fucking guy serious right now?
Pass slick out.
Oh, yeah. Right out.
Oh, geez, Charles. I hear you, man.
I'm in.
But I will say, if you ever want a fucking good friend, and this isn't to suck up to him, that's the fucking guy you want.
Yeah.
He looks after you with everything. Anytime I go down, I got a place to stay. So it's pretty cool. And to think how I met him was I had went to Lake Cumberland with the Shelton. I was in Louisiana for that month. We went to the pad and everything. We went to that. And Sherry Beth had rented his Airbnb. So we were staying there. And then, like, I was going through the cupboards and shit, like, trying to find food in the morning. I'm like, protein bars and fucking this and that. And I'm like, fuck, somebody who lives here is huge. Then I met him at Cumberland. The motherfucker is huge.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Landon's good dude, man. Good people. What's next for you racing wise? What's your plans?
KD.
Yeah. Cool.
Can't
You gonna
miss
bring some
that.
pineapple?
Man, one of you motherfuckers needs to bring a smoker.
Yeah.
Bring a smoker so we can actually smoke some decent fucking food and not eat fucking
junk.
Honey buns, fucking what else did you have in the
smoke
trailer?
honey buns.
Happy? Fucking
Dude, I had every type of dessert.
Dude,
He
I
had
was
fucking
dying.
Cupcakes,
Twinkies.
cookies,
Hold up.
Yeah, fuck. That's all we ate all weekend.
dude,
I
chips.
got you one. Do this. Smoke the honey buns, but wrap them in bacon first.
Absolutely. Man,
I'm
we
down for
fucking
that.
we air fried probably 100 honey buns at Dig or Die, and they were fucking fire.
I bet.
Mm-hmm.
Christmas tree cakes do not put in the air fryer. They turn into fucking liquid.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, by the way, those Christmas tree cake balls I had this weekend at Shady Side, $2.18.
I bet.
I saw
man.
those.
I bet.
$2.18.
All of their cake balls though are fire. I mean, every
Dude,
one of them's good, dude.
And now she's got the cake slices up there. She's making the different cakes. She's got all kinds of shit up there now.
Dude,
who can bring a smoker to KD? Come on.
Depends on what I drive.
There's got to be one of you rich fuckers with one.
Depends
Well,
on
dude,
what I
you don't
drive.
really even need.
Chris,
You really don't even need a smoker. Just get you a decent charcoal, like a basic grill, and get the thing to where you can put the chips inside of it and just heat them and smoke them, and you'll get the same decently effect on it.
I got one. I've got one of them too, and one of the trays, the stainless boxes to put wood chips in.
Honestly,
I just normally get them wet and put the wood chips in the little box.
You can even put down in the coals, if you do charcoal, you can put some wood blocks down in there, and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Don't let me forget that vape for you.
I won't. I'll message you, man. I want to try one.
Motherfucker, I'll bring you an extra cartridge too, because I'm sure you're going to have that all wore out by the end of the weekend.
Yep. I want to try one, man.
Yeah.
South, y'all come back down to Florida. I'll cook tomahawks for everyone.
That shit was fire. I had
Hell yeah, man. I'm in.
It was good. Yep. Yeah, that's me. 100%. Shit was good.
South Central Flag. I have a brand new Country Smokers griddle that I can bring, but it's never been seasoned or cooked in. I can bring it. Definitely not a smoker though. Country Smokers grill. Oh, okay. So just like a flat. What's some things called?
Like a Blackstone.
Blackstone.
It's not hard. I mean, you can get the stuff like. You can get that Blackstone seasoning and throw on it, cook it in real quick, and it don't take no 10, 15 minutes to season it.
I just get tired of eating like shit when I'm on the road.
Dude, they cook 16 ribeyes, fresh cut ribeyes from Chicago this weekend from a butcher, and then had a big old thing of asparagus. Like, we really did eat like kings, man. He brought 9 pounds of marinated skirt steak and 2 whole chickens and pulled the chicken meat for tacos and 9 pounds of skirt steak for tacos.
Dude, skirt steak and flank steak, man. I'm telling you.
For tacos,
that's my 2 favorite things now.
Dude, it's awesome, man. Dougie from Chicago, dude, he cooks it up whenever they travel and go racing. Oh, yeah. They had 16 freshly cut ribeyes. It was unreal.
One of the issues is that one of the guys I travel with, all he eats is Nutri-Grain bars.
Yeah, protein shakes.
But
I don't see how somebody survives living.
Motherfucker brings a cooler and there's fucking 100 Nutri-Grain bars in it. I'm like, what the fuck are you even doing?
Dude, hey, I'm telling you.
He knows ain't nobody gonna eat his shit.
No.
I'm telling you right now, get some flank steak, put that Blanco on it, cook it about 4 minutes on each side, pull that shit off the grill, let it rest for about 10 minutes, and slice it. Yeah, you'll enjoy that more than damn ribeye.
Yeah.
More than a Nutri-Grain bar?
Guarantee it.
Yeah, that you're getting legitimate protein, not some ground up things they say has protein in it. I can't lie though. Back in the day, I used to have a shit ton of like not the Nutri-Grain, but like the chewy bars, like the ones that they're not Nutri-Grain, but they're better. That I used to live off those while I was filming.
Mm-hmm.
Now I finally got to the point I can't even eat them.
Yeah,
I'm the same way with spicy dill pickle chips, Miss Vicky's. Motherfucker, I ate 500-600 bags of them fucking things, and I can't even eat them anymore at all.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, and if you see them in a store, get them. It's the Utz brand of chips, and it's a sweet, smoky barbecue kettle chip. I'm telling you, that's probably the best barbecue chip I've had.
I think I seen those when we were in the fuck were we? Whatever. I seen them and I was gonna grab them, but I'm like, I've never heard of this brand before. I'm not getting them.
Trust me on this one. Trust me.
Well, you guys suck. You guys don't have good chips in America. I'm sorry.
I know, man.
Like every time somebody tells me to try some, I get them over there. I'm like, these are fucking like Temu chips.
Lay's chips taste
Nobody
just
got
great.
time for that shit.
I've been wondering about that. Arby's has got steak nuggets now.
Man, I just watched the YouTube videos before I got on here. Dude eating them. One guy kind of liked them. One guy was like, but I'm curious how they really All right, I'll probably have to get some tomorrow.
Anything fast food is trash.
I know, man.
No.
I'm sorry. Like, I probably haven't ate Arby's since I was like 15 years old. I'm not gonna lie.
Josh,
Those
you're
are
right,
good.
dude. Grippos are fire.
That seasoning though, it'll catch you sometimes. It's got a little bit of a burn to it.
Yeah, it will. Hey, if you crush a bag up and use that for like a chicken breast, put your chicken breast in it and cook it.
Good.
It's fire, man. You know, just use
And
it for
you do-
anything, really.
You do like Cool Ranch chips or something, or sweet chili heat in a burger, like crush it up and use that instead of bread. It's fucking money too.
You know you can order the Grippo seasoning off of barbecue seasoning they use on their chips and stuff now on Amazon.
That stuff's good, man. It's
You guys
really
drink
good.
energy drinks?
Very little.
Yeah.
Very little.
You do, Alex?
Have you found?
I mean, like every day.
You need to go on fucking Amazon right now and look up First Form.
First Form?
Yeah, Form spelt with a PHORM. First Form, bro. Those energy drinks. There's no fucking sugar, no bullshit in them, and they are awesome. Like,
I'm not worried
damn.
about
you don't get that fucking feeling when you drink it. When you drink all that fucking sugar all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is Martha Stewart saying all fast food's trash? It looks like all he eats is fast food.
Oh yeah. If I ate fast food, I'd be a lot bigger than this.
I am going to tell you, once you come back stateside to the Carolinas, you got to go to Cookout and try the new spicy wrap.
I am this big because I just ate a fucking full meatloaf at the local barbecue restaurant, and then I'm gonna go to sleep here soon.
That's what we had
Barbecue
last
meatloaf
night.
or just meatloaf?
What? No, like a smokehouse we got here. Yeah,
That's
smokehouse. So that's bacon wrap, smoked meatloaf, and then I get 2 side cheese, jalapeno cheddar sausages or whatever. But then I also get an appetizer, which they make this like crazy garlic, like crazy bread garlic loaf or some shit. It's fucking. I eat a whole one of those to myself.
I gotta work on something for Chris. I'm about to go get some Texas toast and make like a barbecue rub butter and make some smoked toast for Chris.
That'd probably be good.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I bet that shit. I got mine to be fire.
The closest thing I get to fast food is Raising Cane's.
Oh man, don't even mention Cane's.
That cookout I had the other day when I posted in the group chat, that shit was good.
I'll tell you, that spicy wrap's a game changer.
Huh?
What'd the girlfriend think of date night at Cookout?
What are you talking about?
Well, I even said in the group chat, I said, man, that ain't a good first date.
Depends what milkshake you give her.
Right, that's true.
I was gonna say this is wild to think. So me and Kenny tallied up how many drinks we drank this week in Florida.
Sodas?
Yeah. And we killed 48. We killed 48 bottles of Mountain Dew this weekend.
Holy shit!
Well, I thought you were going to talk about alcohol. I knew you were going to be lying. Motherfucker only drinks 3 fucking drinks and he's lit, so there ain't no way you're crushing a fucking 40 pack.
Sure. Dude, I bet your piss looks like antifreeze.
Nah, the orange shit, the orange antifreeze.
Golly, man. That's a lot of pops.
That's a lot.
It's a lot
of sugar. And when you actually look at how many grams of sugar is in a soda, and if you actually take those grams and put on a scale and you see how much sugar it actually is, what it weighs, it will blow your mind.
Chris is going to get one of them fucking kidney stones that comes out as 11-pound baby.
Golly.
He's going to be fucked.
I've had one before.
Yeah, well, you're about to get another one.
Yeah, no shit.
It's been a minute. It's probably been about 6 or 7 years.
I think I've honestly had 5 pops in the last 3 years.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so happy.
Just because of the sugar, right? Like I try not to eat anything with a lot of sugar in it. So with you know, like I got a tumor right in my head, so it kind of fucked everything up with my whole body basically. So I don't. If I eat like real garbage, I could gain a lot of weight quickly. So I have to watch what I eat. But
I used to drink only Mountain Dew and wonder why I was still thirsty after a 2-liter. Yeah.
well, I was watching some shit that Mountain Dew is actually fucking real corrosive on your guts. Same with Coca-Cola.
Dude, it eats people's teeth out.
Yeah.
That's like a known fact.
I will say, being in a different country, when I spent 2-3 months in the States there a couple years ago, it really opened my eyes to the American diet, so to speak. Like almost everybody, like when we wake up here, I drink a black coffee. That's what I drink in the morning. In America, I would say 80% of the people I hung out with, the first thing they either open is a Mountain Dew or a Dr. Pepper. That's their coffee in the morning. Like, that's crazy to me. Or a sweet tea. Like, that to me was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I do drink a coffee every morning, but I don't. I can't drink mine black. But I do drink a coffee every single morning now, and that's what I had when I got on here. I normally end my night too a couple hours before I lay down with a coffee. I've really become a coffee drinker.
There's good. You drink the Black Rifle stuff?
No, I need to get some, man. Yeah, I want to. Do they have the cups of it for like
I'm not sure, but anytime I go to the States, I buy like 5 or 10 bags of coffee because we don't get Black Rifle in Canada.
I need to see. I'm gonna look that up actually while I'm thinking about it. Let me see.
It's good shit, actually. I don't always jump on the hype, but a lot of people were talking about it a while ago. And then when we went to that, where the fuck did we go? I think it was KD. And we stopped at the grocery store and I seen it there. And I was like, fuck, we'll just try it. It's $10 a bag. I mean, I buy the ground shit because I brew my own coffee, but fuck, the first one I had was pretty damn good. And then like this one right here, Maple pecan. Oh yeah, it's fucking good. Pecan, however you say it over there. And then they got a dark chocolate one that's pretty good too, right there.
Oh yeah, they got them.
Yeah.
They got one that's called Just Black.
Yeah, that's the one I got here.
You get
this is good shit. It's nice and strong, but it's not like dark roast strong.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's good shit.
Get a 22 count for $9.99, $10 for 22 cups. Then you know what I mean.
They got Morning Glory too. See if they got that or Morning something. That's a really good one.
Got one behind Black.
So you can our Walmart carries all the Black Rifle shit now.
Yeah, they got all stores.
Do they have the Keurig cups?
I can't answer that for sure. That they have the Keurig cups. You might have to order those, but they might.
I think I'm almost for sure I seen the Keurig ones in Sam's today.
Dude, they got a bunch on here. Happy Hunting.
Alex, make sure you try some of those energy drinks. I bet you won't buy one from the store ever again.
What are they called? What are they called again?
First form, like number 1 ST and then PHORM. Screaming Freedom, the grape one and the blue one is real fucking good.
Hazelnut. And they got a bunch. I need to try
man. And it's good coffee. Like it's good. They get it from somewhere. I can't remember. I was listening to his podcast one time, but this guy used to be an army vet, right? He quit the army or something and he started coffee. Yeah.
Yep. Maple pecan right here. 22 count, $9.99 a box with this code. Hell yeah. I want to get some. They got them on the Keurig website, and then you can get them from Black Rifle themselves.
Fucking guys just making millions now.
Dude, that's crazy.
Millions.
crazy, man.
Amazon might be where I saw that shit at too.
You find them on there?
Yeah, I'm gonna order some when we get off here.
Yeah.
They do
They
like
don't-
creatine and stuff too.
Yeah. So this guy that does it, you guys obviously heard of Real as Fuck podcast. You had to have at least once. But this guy was like just a regular dude for a while, and then he started a business with his brother and his buddy, and it took him 15 years of, being broke, but then it took off, and now the guy's like multi-millionaire. He's got like $150 million in cars. Like, it's pretty crazy. But
Wow.
he has a podcast called Real as Fuck, but then he also got the MFCEO project where he like teaches people how to be businessmen and all this stuff and how to, use your money and whatever. But anyways, his business was a supplement company. So he's all about the health. He tries to help people train their brain and, be more disciplined and be more healthy and learn and whatever. Anyways, now they got this energy drink line, and that's part of his health stuff. So there's nothing really bad. I'm sure there's not 100% good in it, but it's a lot better of an energy drink than what you buy from the store. So
I just put the link in the group chat. Their K-Cup thing is on Prime Big Day deals right now. So
it's sort of like, wow, they're not the same. Like, I know Bang is sugar-free and all that stuff. You ever had the Bang stuff?
Yeah.
Yep.
They're okay, but I mean, these ones are way better. You don't get the crash. You don't get that fuck. Like, if I drink a C4, man, I feel tingly.
Yeah.
what's that shit? Alani, I think it is, the one they're carrying out at Shady Side.
Yep.
Or something like that.
They're made here in Louisville. They're good.
I can't have anything energy drink wise, so I stay away from all that shit.
Imagine who sent me this video. Can y'all hear it?
Oh God.
Yep.
Dude, them dudes are a mess, man. The whole clique.
Dude. And it's like y'all were saying earlier, you can't be mad. Like, they win, that dude said, somebody find me a mariachi band, and in a couple of hours later, we got a mariachi band playing. Like, that's just living life right there.
They're they're living their best life. That's it.
They are.
They don't give a fuck what anybody thinks or says or nothing. They just live
don't
it.
care. Like, sending that band today to the track for Cletus.
Dude.
Yeah.
Like, that is sick, man.
There's so many people that get upset with what they do or what we do or what anybody does. You need to fucking remember, you only live once. You don't know when your fucking day's up, so just lighten up a little bit and fucking live your life.
Yep.
Off subject, y'all see where Granis did post? He lost a cylinder on that pass.
It makes sense. Because, I mean,
Yeah,
it was rolling today.
In the video, Cletus was fixing to get gapped.
Yeah, you heard it in the video. You basically seen it in the video. He was flying and all of a sudden, boom.
Ooh. Yep.
But that's fucking racing.
That's racing right there.
It. That's just racing. Cletus made a better pass today. That's it.
Yep.
You know what bugs me now that I say that? Is, take me for instance, right? So I make a post, and I almost deleted it, but I didn't. And this guy's chirping me saying, because I just showed the fuel flow in my car, he goes, "Oh, you manipulated that. Why the fuck would I manipulate that?" He's like, "Well, that car should be way faster." Yeah, it would be way faster if I had a set of radials on it and it was a fucking radial car on a fucking prep track. Like, everybody always thinks that the pass you make is your car all out, all the time.
You're
like
best.
perfect pass, perfect this. Like,
that's just people that don't know dick for squat.
Yeah.
And all my post was about was just stock LS9 head gaskets taking almost 50 pounds of boost with no issue. So that's it.
Right.
$200 head gaskets. No fire rings, no special machining, no nothing. Just clamp them on and go.
There you go.
That's fine. I don't pay attention to almost most of it. Like,
Happy.
Dude, it's just I never heard nobody say they're just chirping some. I'm like, dude, that's my new word for Trevor. Everything's gonna be he's chirping it.
chirp, bird, chirp, 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 because they don't fucking stop.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
Right?
dude, I'm gonna get a sticker printed for the back of your car. It's gonna be hashtag chirping it.
You never chirped tires before?
Right. Yeah,
I
Scott.
don't think I've ever said it that way.
I always say chirping or beaking off like a bird because they don't shut up. They just fucking always going.
Mm-hmm.
Can you say that again?
Beaking off?
Yes, thank you.
You gonna save it there? You better not do that because I have a couple I've been holding in my back register for you, bud.
Oh no, I'm just Chris Hall's probably gonna come up with something, I'm sure, soon. So
Okay, well, don't worry, I'll save these ones for the right fucking moment there, Chris.
I didn't make it.
Yeah, Scott, to answer your question, men's group last night was probably the biggest one we've ever had. There was a guy drove all the way from western Kansas, near the Nebraska border, because he sees all of us talking about it on Facebook and stuff. He'd never met none of us, watches all the videos, and it was his first men's group. So I don't know how far that is. And then a guy drove from over an hour south of Atlanta and drove up, and it was awesome. Last night we had a really good night.
Yeah, that's what Tommy was saying. I was talking to him on his way home last night.
It was really good, man. Place was packed. There's going to be some things happening here soon and coming out, I'm sure, shortly on the internet, and they'll be able to discuss a little bit more. But they've actually, I don't think you can have that many people in an area that's praying and not call it a church. So they've actually got a foundation now that's a ministry. It's pretty cool. Bound for Glory. So that'll be, they obviously have the Built for Speed down. And now, they're doing the other portion, which is, it's awesome, man. The guy last night that drove from Georgia, not to put his business out there because he probably wouldn't care because we done a huge prayer for him, but he's ate up with cancer. And he had been watching all of us. He watches everybody's lives. He watches every race. And he's like, man, it feels like I know you. I've been watching you guys forever, but this is the first time we've ever met. First time I've been in a room with you. And obviously people can tell that I've, been changing my life quite a bit here recently. And Jason asked the guy, he said, do you want us to pray for you privately with just 3 or 4 of us from the shop? Or do you want us to do it in men's group tonight? There's probably going to be 50 or 60 guys. And he said, I'd like to have both. I need all I can get right now. This old boy's struggling pretty bad, man. And so he goes and gathers up the guys from the shop and walks up in the showroom. And he said, we're going to do something a little different. He said, we're definitely going to pray for you, but Happy's going to start it. And I said, Jay, I ain't ready to do that, man. This dude's, and I'm looking at him, I was like, man, he really needs your attention on this one. He's like, nope. He said, you got it. He's like, you got this, man. Well, he ripped that Band-Aid off of me, man. I actually did it. I grabbed a hold of this old boy and prayed for him. And when we were done, he looked at me and he's bawling, crying. He said, man, I felt that. And I said, I'm glad you did. I said, I know you did. I've been prayed for. I know. And he said, no, I really felt that. And I said, I know. I said, it felt like probably 50 pounds was lifted off your shoulders, right? And he said, yeah. And I said, I hope that 50 pounds is what you're dealing with in life. What you're going through every day. And I mean, this dude was hysterically bawling, but that meant more to him coming up and hanging out with us in a race car shop and having a prayer than I think anybody in life. He said, you guys helping me out more than my family. And I was like, well, that's what we're here for. You know, it was cool, man. We had a really good night. I think Tommy had a good night. Jason was actually the speaker last night, and what he spoke about, I think, would touch everybody. It was really good. Tommy said he needed that last night too and felt it. It was good, man. It was a really good night. Really good. I wish more people would do it. My buddy just did the first one in Canada last night. He did it in his shop, and I think it was awesome. You know, he wants to do the same. He's going to give away Bibles. He did the very first men's group in his shop, and it's pretty cool. I think more people's going to start doing it nationwide. Pretty wild. And then to think they've give away almost 3,000 Bibles in a week. It's wild. It's wild, man. We actually give some away at the track this weekend. And then the amount of people that donated to the cause. A guy won split 530. He walked over and handed $1,850 to Jason. He took his whole portion and said, I want to donate this to Bibles. Every penny.
Wow.
We was like, wow. And I hate putting people's stuff out there, but man, it's pretty cool seeing this, man. A dude walked up and bought a t-shirt, and you could tell the $20 meant a lot to him to buy a t-shirt. He wasn't, and this was just visual. I probably shouldn't be judgmental, but I could kind of tell that $20 to him was a lot. After he paid for his t-shirt, he said, here's another 20. I want to donate it towards Bibles. And it was probably the last 20 he had in his wallet. And I was like, wow, dude. Like, it's, you know, obviously we're like, no, dude, like, you know, we're good. And he was adamant. No, you're going to take it. I want to donate to the cause. Pretty wild. Pretty wild, man. Seeing the movement that's happening, you know, in the drag racing world right now. It's pretty cool. I think all across the world, things are happening. I think it needs to, you know, just live a little better. Like you said, Trevor, live to the fullest, whatever it may be. You know what I mean? Whatever route you choose, whatever it is, just live it to the fullest, man.
Well, I think a big thing with change is everybody wants change, but don't ever do anything different. Yep. They might do a couple things, but then mostly stay the same. So I had not really an argument, but an older fella came into my shop a couple weeks ago now, and you know, it's basically CNN all over, right? Like, oh, I just hate that guy Trump. I says, but why do you hate him? Like, whatever, right? Like,
right.
Not holding a bias. He goes, well, you know, this, and this, and he's doing this. I'm like, think about it this way. I says, what do you think about our government? He goes, well, you know, they're the better ones, and we just need change. I says, so I said to him, do you not think that's what Trump's doing? Like, he's changing so much that everybody's so angry because things are actually changing. Or our government's changing so much, things are changing. I'm like, you can't have change without actually having change, and it's going to be painful.
Right.
It might not be perfect when you're changing, but when you get through to the other side,
yep,
that's when it'll be all right, or it won't, right? Like, you need to see where it goes, but everybody's always screaming change, and unless you do something about it, it's not going to change. So it's nice to see people actually putting some effort and trying to do it. Like, there's a lot of things I want to change in my life too, and I'm still trying to figure it out. You know, just even business wise, or I'll be honest, right? Like, the last 2 years, I've been struggling a lot with that. Just trying to be, I don't know, organized, still be efficient like I was, running into all sorts of issues. I mean, it's a tough thing to go through, especially when you're not experienced. So it's I don't know. You just got to put the effort, and it's nice to see other people putting effort for what they believe in or what they want to believe in.
Right. Right. Whatever it is.
Whatever it is, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's, that's some of the best work. Like, I always refer back to it. I love when Jason says, like, you don't have to believe to belong. Man, he means that. It doesn't matter what you believe in. It really doesn't, man. Just give a little effort to be a good person. You know what I mean?
I think effort goes a long way with anything, but I also think some people need help to get there. For sure.
No, I agree. And me personally, I am extremely thankful the position I'm in to be able to have the people now in my corner pushing me the direction I'm headed. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have ever done that on my own. I'm shouldn't say maybe never, but
no, I think it's similar.
That help, you know what I mean?
I think we're similar. Like, I eventually get around to where I want to go.
Yeah,
I'm pretty strong minded.
Yeah,
and I wouldn't say I'm super disciplined, but I'm disciplined where I need to be. So I think, but
right
over the last little while, it's like I need to talk to people who have been in this position to figure this shit out before I put myself in a real bad spot that I can't come back from, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yep. No, you're right.
It's like my business is a little different. It's not a little different. Like, Jason deals probably with the same stuff, right? You get a lot of customers that you have to talk to all the time. And I was never a people person.
Yep.
Right? Like, I have my friends and I have my acquaintances I talk to, and I go to the racetrack and those are my people. But anybody outside of that, it's tough. So that was all a learning curve too.
Well, and another thing is too, man, because you're a giver because of what you do and in your job, but everybody taking a little piece from you, a little piece from you, a little piece from you, you're a buffet. You know what I'm saying? For say, everybody's pulling from you from all these different angles. And man, eventually
burn out.
Man, I'm done. I'm gone.
Like, I'm gone. I'll be honest, that's sort of where I'm at right now. You already know.
I
told
get it.
you.
No, I get it. But I mean, it's tough, dude. It's tough because I see it. I see it in my buddies, the ones that are like that, and everybody's pulling and pulling and pulling. And eventually, that buffet's empty.
Yeah.
And it's hard to replenish it. I mean, it's tough, man. Let's say hi, guys. Love the show in Australia. The most common V8 is a LS1 5.7, and we don't have the 5.3. Why are 5.3 so popular in the States? Do you have a 5.7? Cheers from South Australia. I'll tell you one thing, and I do know this for a fact. And this is just a numbers game because I did a little research because I'm really infatuated with Brian Tooley Racing. And I, as an outsider looking in, but he's close to me. He's 40 minutes. And if anybody pays attention, he's upgrading the shop right now, adding on another 45,000 square feet, which is massive. You could race cars inside his new building. There was 12 million Sierra Chevrolet pickup trucks made with 5.3s. So then you stop and think, that's just one truck, one pickup truck, a Sierra. Well, then you add GMCs, you add all the Cadillacs, you add the Corvettes, the Camaros,
the vans.
I mean, dude, so think about how many millions of 5.3s are just in the United States. It's unbelievable numbers. Well, then
they're not all equal. They're not all equal either. Yeah.
Right. But then, you stop and think too, like on the performance side, when you do any upgrade to an LS, you put a camshaft in it, you put valve springs in it. And every LS, it's got 16 valve springs, because they're doubled. And then I'm sitting there thinking, no wonder he could it's inevitable that is the brand new small block Chevy, since 1999.
Or ma'am.
Yep.
But I was just going to say that LC9 is the king of 5.3s. Next in line is an L33. The difference is the webbing around the mains and the Siamese bores of the LC9. I mean, they make big power. I mean, I don't know exactly how much power that other one I had together. It was just an LC9, stock bores, K1 crank, Pro LS pistons and rods, and I mean, I zing that thing to freaking 9,000 RPM all the time, making probably 12 to 1,500 horsepower.
Yep. Man, I'd really like to do one of the LT deals with a canted valve head.
So I did contact Brian because he was making I think a small bore canted head at one point, or you're thinking about it. I didn't put my name on the list, but I would like to get a set if he makes them.
They're really close. The problem they've been having is with the foundries on the casting, and it just wasn't up to par. But they're about done. You know, I mean,
cool. I am going to get a set. I think that's the only thing mine's lacking right now. And a lot of people don't know this, but you can actually interchange some LT components with LS blocks.
Yeah.
And without giving too much info away, I mean, you got a 3622 stroke and a 4-inch stroke normally.
Yep.
When you put an LT crank in these things, it goes, 386 stroke. So
Yep. Seen it, heard about it. I've done my research.
I got one in my car right now.
I've done my research on that a little bit, man.
It's pretty stout. So
yeah.
And
Dude,
it doesn't mind the high RPM. I mean, I think I shifted it at 8,500 RPM. I'm creeping my way up on it just to see.
Right.
So,
dude, that canted valve head though is a game changer.
Can't wait.
It really is, dude.
I just got basic TF. Actually, I bought them from Jarrett, TFS 225s or 235s or something.
Yeah.
With a 157 exhaust valve, so small bore.
Yep.
What I didn't know when I got these though is you can't run the small bore head gaskets with them because the chamber on the heads is actually bigger, so you got to run a true. Yeah, you got to run a true LS9 head gasket. So there's some bullshit going on between the combustion chamber and the head, right? Like some spacing from the gasket, but it hasn't seemed to do anything stupid yet. So
them Aussies got them good cylinder heads. Higgins.
As far as that LS1 or whatever you got there, I have 5 clients in Australia. When they first contacted me, they said they couldn't make more than like 10 pounds of boost or something. I can't remember what they said, but they're like, the block will come apart. The block will come apart. The one roll race car that I deal with, I mean, we got that thing on 30 pounds of boost right now.
That's awesome.
It's still together. And
that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Landon said you're going small block Ford. Well, technically he is.
Eventually.
He's got a Gen 3 small block Ford in his car right now.
No, I think I'm going to take that. I want to take that engine, transmission, and converter he's got in that Fox body because he's going to a better motor. But
right,
I think I might throw that in the 240 just to be real different. Ford powered fucking 240. I already know it works. We already got tune-ups.
Now, you are speaking language now.
Yeah.
It makes some serious power.
Straight Frankenstein car for sure. No more LS 240. I don't even know how many small block Ford 240s are out there. 1 or 2 that I know of.
Many. Right.
Yeah, there's not many.
I'm sticking with my Coyote, Brian White.
Yeah.
What's up, Mike Lane?
The only thing that kills it for me with the Coyotes is listening to these fucking garbage Mustangs drive around my city with the pipes cut off it. I cannot stand that sound.
Due to a straight pipe and a Coyote, it needs an X pipe and a muffler.
It just killed it for me. The moment I heard that, I'm like, I don't like it.
It's
that transfers
too
over to
raspy,
everything.
too loud.
Yeah.
Yep.
My Corvette's bad enough without fucking cats and shit on it, you know? At least it's not raspy.
Yeah.
I had Bassani X pipe and full Bassani X back on my Mustang, and it sounded good. It wasn't overly loud. It was a blower car too, so it just didn't have that stupid loudness. I had long tubes and stuff on it, but it just wasn't bad. And then I hear over the weekend some guys that all they do is literally straight pipe or something like that is the most terrible sounding shit ever.
Oh,
You want to know which car is very unsuspecting? And I'm a fanboy of this make and model, and I have one, and it's pretty rowdy, but it's like basic rowdy. That motherfucker's car right there. SUV.
My Denali?
No, this motherfucker right here. Chris. His little
the Audi?
Yeah,
dude, that thing's sick, dude.
That thing is so unsuspecting, especially on the street. Like, I know it's fast at the track for what it is, absolutely. Compared to other things, it's not. But when we were ripping the street, that fucking Z06 that pulled up, he knew. He did not want anything from that fucking car. I'm pretty sure he watched us just do a poll. And he's like, I ain't doing shit with this thing.
It's sick.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know y'all are gonna laugh at me for this one, but I got to ride one of the Tesla SUVs this weekend, and I was like, "Yep, I'm sold."
Really?
Can't do
the
it.
acceleration and shit on them, just
Can't
that
do
instant
it.
power go.
Well, you drive to Starbucks and shove whatever it is up your, you know what? But
Dude, it's not me liking it. It's just the simple fact of just how hard that thing pulls right out
for sure
from the
for
go.
sure.
Is insane.
Well, it's all power, right? Like it's just there.
I
just
gained
can't
2 mile an hour from an air filter change.
Nice.
Damn.
I can't do the no noise thing. When I jump in a car, I want that fucking thing shaking. I want it chopping. I want to change gears, you know, like.
Yeah.
Dude, our buddy's Plaid this weekend. I mean, this thing is just straight off the showroom. Nothing. Dude, 608 in the 8th mile. Boom.
Oh, they're
gone.
incredible, man.
Just
they are. They're fast.
And then the funny thing is, though, he's got a Power Boost F-150, and he uses the Power Boost F-150 to recharge the Plaid in between rounds.
Really?
Yeah, dude, those Power Boost F-150s are awesome. It's just a big-ass generator on wheels is all it is.
Really?
Yeah, that's if I ever trade mine or anything, I'm looking for a Power Boost truck. You can run a whole house on a Power Boost F-150.
I don't even know if I know anything about them.
Dude, look them up. They're cool.
Really?
Yeah, you can plug right into the bed. You can plug right in the bed, correct?
Yeah, plug right into the bed. It's electric and gas. There's a guy in Texas when they had the storms. He ran his whole house for a week off of his F-150.
So it's a gas truck with like a big inverter, built-in inverter.
Pretty much. It's got an electric motor deal too, and it's just got a big ass inverter in it. It's like a 95. It's like equal to 95 or 10,000 watt inverter.
Holy cow!
Yeah, he runs his RV off of it. He'll back his truck up and plug his RV into it. He'll recharge his Tesla with it. Everything.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I need one. If I was honestly, I was talking. There's another racer I know that's got one. He runs his farm equipment stuff with it and everything.
Wow,
is what he was telling me. Yeah, if he needs to recharge something or needs a generator, that would be perfect for like a racer or something. If you think about it.
Trevor, what are you doing, man? Did Manuel send the Macarachi band over to your headquarters? Are they outside playing the fiddles?
No, I'm fucking just gonna start driving home.
Oh.
Yeah, they have a 1.5 kilowatt battery. Dude, it's insane.
That's crazy.
I've got that one plug-in.
Garbage.
I've got that one plug-in in my bed, and I'll be going down the road, and I'll have my charger for my scooter plugged into it and charging it up.
Yeah. I think it would be cool to build. Jack shit about EV stuff, but I think it would be neat for somebody to do like that's really good with the electronics where they could speed it up, or the motors or the batteries. And man, I bet if you really got a ton of weight out of one of them, or put that in another platform that worked, you know,
put in a Fox
under
body.
car.
Like,
That's one. Yeah.
Look at Charles. Look at Charles's Tesla back in the day.
That's what I'm saying. But you know, you put that combo and really having a electrician nerd, or you know, whatever it may be, electrical guru on it, dude. I bet one of them could really run.
No, what you need is you need a rear engine, twin turbo engine of some sort, and you put two of them motors on the front wheels, and you control the ramp of the front wheels all the way down the track, and then still have your gas motor in the back. Would be the way I'd do it.
Right.
I've been thinking about, so I want to build like an MK1 GTI, Volkswagen GTI, or a Rabbit.
Yep.
And I want to put a turbo VR6 in the back, and then put two of those electric motors on the front.
Right.
And then you'd have to talk to someone who's super smart with programming, stuff like that.
Sure.
And you could program it where you don't get torque steer or something. Like there's got to be some type of table you can, like a G meter table or something you could set up where it wouldn't get torque steer, and then it'd just be all power all the way down the track.
Right, where it knows if it's pulling from side to side.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be wild.
How fast do you think one of them fucking 1,700-pound cars would be, all-wheel drive, like set up like that?
Dude, it'd be ridiculous. Or even if you put a Tesla combo in a Rabbit.
Yeah.
Like just plain Jane. I mean, it'd be insane.
I know this is going to sound crazy just because we start talking it, but it's just something that came to my mind. And I know it's off the subject, but you know, I'm really surprised Team All Wheel Drive hasn't invited Aaron Lopez yet.
Yeah.
Who's that?
The few H22 crew hatchback.
Yeah.
I don't know why. We were just talking about that. It got me thinking on it.
I don't think
talking about little hatchback cars.
You guys know I started with an Audi A4 VR6 swapped. You know, I started in Volkswagens. I had Rabbits and GTIs.
Yeah, that's how I got started.
Swapped.
Yeah.
I always wanted to do an all-wheel drive Rabbit with a VR6.
So
back in the day, I just never did the all-wheel drive deal.
So before I did the rear-wheel drive S14, do you remember that car I had?
Yeah.
Yeah. So before I did that, I actually had MK2 GTI all-wheel drive swap with a GT45, GTX 45 turbo, all that shit, and it was almost done. And then I bought the S14 and sold the fucking GTI.
That thing would have been rowdy too.
But I will say I learned a lot of shit from figuring out how to rear-wheel drive swap something like that.
Right.
And I mean, I broke the internet for a long time.
Yeah.
I thought people were going to hate it, but most people loved it because most VW guys are also Nissan guys.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my neighbor's got a 280Z with a VR6 in it. It's turbo.
Is it blue?
Yes.
Yeah, I sold him the adapter plate for that, I think.
Really?
That's cool.
That's cool, man. Yeah, that's why I got that Volkswagen tattoo on the back of my head. Like I originally started in Volkswagens right after motorcycles.
Where'd you say it was?
It's on the back of my head.
Oh, on your head?
Yeah, I got a VW.
I never even noticed that.
Yeah, it's behind my ear, up in my hairline. But I was big into Volkswagens. Big.
Man, they're awesome.
They are awesome, man. I had
the VR6 is a fucking awesome engine.
Dude, they're sick. I had a couple of Rabbits. I had a Scirocco. Dude, I had a bunch.
Scirocco, fuck, you don't see those anymore.
Not at all. Not at all, man. I totaled it. We were actually street racing.
You know what you don't see too is Corrados.
None. We had a few pretty rowdy ones here in the city.
Yeah.
Oh, what we got?
Man, they're
Beacon off. I want that fucking thing shaking.
Play it again.
Beacon off. I want that fucking thing shaking.
Yay, I finally made a highlight reel. It's not Corey taking a piss or Mike saying some fucked up shit or Happy talking about you know what.
Right.
I ain't saying it.
That was pretty good, man.
Honestly, like the VR6 turbo platform upset a ton of people back in the day.
Yep.
It's the best, in my opinion, it's probably the best bang for the buck in that size of engine compared to even a 2J.
Yep.
Like back then, because there wasn't as much support for the 2J back then as, you know, there is now. So,
yep.
I mean, you could put a head spacer on a VR6, you could put head springs in it, and you could make 700 horsepower.
Right.
And the thing only came with 150 horsepower from factory to the wheels.
Sent you a video, Happy. Let me see.
I mean, obviously you couldn't do that on pump gas, but
let me see. Damn it. Oh, man, they removed my...
Did your post get taken down?
Yeah, and Kinsey changed the picture of me and her at the gun range, and then they removed it. Good thing is we know who it all is, and I can go ahead and go live tomorrow. But, yep.
Damn.
You can't start or join calls. You can't use groups.
Oh, you got
hammered.
We added restrictions to your account. Everything you manage, including all of your profiles, pages, and groups, is restricted.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
You can't start or join calls. Ends October 8th, 2025. You can't use group. Ends on October 8th. What's today's date?
You got a 24-hour ban.
24-hour ban.
I was gonna say you could even dispute it. Oh boy, this is good. Okay, well,
that's the same thing that happened to me when on here. Oh God.
Damn, Brian, that thing's nasty.
I didn't see anything.
Well, he sent them to my...
Oh.
He private messaged me out street racing. What I was going to give him a piece with my hand the other night. I was like, here, if this will calm you down, I got you, bud.
Beacon off. I want that fucking thing shaking.
Oh, yeah.
Let's come.
I was going to give him a piece with my hand.
Oh my God.
Dude,
I just got too much damn hand.
Jeez, man.
All I'm going to say is some of you motherfuckers got too much time on your hands.
I have too much time on my hands, and I don't have enough time to do shit like that.
God almighty.
Damn, dude, that sucks.
Hey, you seen what happened to me? I got fucking demonetized and everything over one post, and they couldn't even show me the post that they did it over.
They demonetized you?
Yeah, my old profile with the 20,000 followers.
Oh,
okay. I was making anywhere from, because I had a lot of reels that were getting a lot of steam or whatever. I was making between $1,000 and $2,000 a month off of Facebook, and then one post they said I was sharing nudity and something else. So I disputed it 15 times, and they couldn't show me. They couldn't show me the post that they, demonetized me over. They just said our software. What did they say? Our software just recognized something that was against community standards or something, and we just go off of that. And I was blue check marked and everything.
That's what they did to me a couple weeks ago.
Oh, dude, they hit me hard. I'm going through it now.
So
they got me last week.
That was why I started a new profile.
Yeah, they had me limited on sharing, posting, tagging, everything last week.
If you're part of the table, you're getting the ban hammer.
I'm gonna put something in the group.
What's crazy to me is that they'll let all these OnlyFans chicks post all over Facebook. They post all this garbage all the time, and you share a gun pic at the safest place to have a gun, and you get demonetized or restricted for it. It's crazy.
Hold on, Barry. Send y'all something. See if y'all know this dude. I know some of you all may, and then some of you all may not in the group.
Am I going to get deleted if I go into that?
No.
I seen a post about that.
I actually just seen a post about it too.
Yeah, I'm got a text message while I was on here.
Yeah, it doesn't look it. I don't think it's good from what I've seen.
The name sounds familiar.
You would definitely recognize if you seen.
Hey, text what car? That way you don't gotta say it.
Yeah. Oh, really, Chris?
Yeah, I saw that. I just refreshed Facebook probably about 5 minutes ago, and I just seen something about that. I don't know. That's just what I saw on here, so I don't know if it's true or not, but somebody did post that.
Wow. Damn. Yeah, I'm getting texts now.
So they just showed a view from the stands of Cletus and Grannis. Yeah, that was about to be ugly.
Was he rolling on him?
Well, the GoPro from inside Cleus's car tells the tale. That fucker was a car, and probably a quarter out on him.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of rolling on the big end, did you all look at the slip from the Prestons at US 60 this weekend and pay attention and do any math? Did you do any math on it?
I seen just the videos. I never saw the slip.
They posted the slip. That thing back split 113.
That's insane.
That thing traveled 330 feet in 1.1 seconds.
So I had to ask my buddy Wesley about it earlier because I seen now Swanstrom's going to show times this weekend. They've showed times, all this. I was like, well, damn, that knocks him out for a year. And like now it restarts in January 1st. I was like, oh, okay.
Insane though. You know, they were trying to set a RVW world record when they went to 351.
Dude, that's insane. Like
when they put the 315s on it, it slowed down like 10 mile an hour.
That's crazy.
But them 275s back on, they work just fine.
It ET's better on the 315th than the 275, but dude, that's insane to think a back split 1.13. That's insane.
I mean, you can't blink that fast.
Well, it's pulling harder at the 330 than it's pulling on the short side of the track. He said from the 330 to the finish line, the G meter is going straight up. Where all of our stuff goes the other way, you know. I mean, they're tanking at the 330. They're dropping. That thing's accelerating at the 330. Unreal.
Just hang on and grab the chutes.
Yeah. 1 second from the 330 to the finish line.
You know, I was keeping up big with, what was it, 2 weeks ago when Jimmy Taylor and them they're trying to go for that quarter mile record. They're trying to go fours in the quarter mile in a pro mod.
Yeah.
And it's
insane.
It's shit that if you really sit and think about how hard that car's moving, how hard that thing's gonna be pulling up top.
Insane.
I mean, you're gonna be mad. There's no way, like, you're already gonna be in there with the seatbelts, but all that force pushing back in a door car.
Insane, dude. Crazy.
Just the numbers cars are going these weeks. The numbers cars are going now are just insane.
Speaking of pro mods, have you heard anything on the rules change on the wheels? Did you see any of that?
I seen the 19-inch wheel, the 19-inch wide wheel.
What's crazy is most of the bodies out there right now won't even fit them. 2 of them won't go under it and be able to have frame rails in the center.
Crazy.
So I don't know what they're planning on doing.
I did see all the drama with Fletcher Cox and all them too, with the 10.5 rule sets for nitrous cars, and I seen where they're going back and re-reviewing the rules.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Probably on the weight.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's no. I think the PDRA does have the best set right now for that style of racing, but dude, it's no joke. You can watch that. Those nitrous cars are doing damn work in that. There maybe needs to be a little bit of. And it's crazy to sit here and think we're going to have to leverage we're going to have to slow down nitrous cars to get the screw blowers and the turbo stuff back up with them, but
yeah, it is. I think that's a good class, though.
Oh yeah, I mean it's crazy. I know a lot of people are going to shake their head and say this, but 10.5 W Racing is the original small tire racing when you think about it. That's where a lot of this shit really, really started.
I heard Wes Buck's going to do it at the Winter Series.
Yeah, it's at all 3 races at the Winter Series.
The 10.5.
That's the rule.
Rules.
Yeah, that's the rule set that they're having to go back and relook at.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they look fat. I was watching Tickle Fits a little bit on that, Wesley.
Back.
Jenga's got.
Yeah, my phone died, and I was hanging out with Jen for a little bit before she came up to bed. Man, I just read that in the group chat. No shit.
Yeah, no. I'm getting some messages right now, but hold on.
I saw some stuff on his page that doesn't look like. Well, it looks like he's hanging in there, is what I would guess, but not.
Hopefully, then.
Yeah, I just seen a video not too long ago. Actually, just now. Yeah.
Send it in the group chat.
If you find something, put it in the group chat.
Hang on, I'll go back and find it.
Now that my account's restricted, I probably ain't gonna see much.
I just sent you something.
What'd they get you for?
That raffle I was doing tonight.
Jesus.
Damn.
Jeez.
Damn, now I got Trevor on here twice.
No shit.
Trevor.
Sorry.
Okay. I'll see which one answered.
Is Trevor sitting in the dark? What's up with them
Yeah,
guys?
I'm
They
in my
got
truck.
light in Canada?
Nah,
I'm in.
the government
Trudeau
shut the
turns them
lights
off at
off. It's past
11:50.
their bedtime.
Yeah, it's rough
He's only
up
got
there.
9 more minutes of internet left.
For the month.
Good thing I got American cell phones.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you guys something. I just about to finish it right now. I was watching. Well, I think, dude, go on Netflix and watch that monster show, the Ed Gein
Oh, I
story.
gotta start it. I ain't got a chance to start it yet.
Dude, let me
Good.
tell you, you take sick, what you think is sick, and then multiply that times 1,000, and that's him. That's this show.
Really?
You know,
They said it's
all the
crazy.
movies. The movie Psycho, Chainsaw Massacre, and what's the famous?
Everything's
What's the other one? You know, where he cuts their faces off and puts the skin on them.
that's Chainsaw Massacre right
No,
there.
the other one does it too.
Oh,
God, it was
the
just
dude-
on the tip. Where they have him in
dude
the
off
cage
of
with what's her name?
yeah, Buffalo Bill or whatever they called his name on that movie.
What is the name of that movie? That's
Silence of the Lambs.
Silence
There
of the
you go,
Lambs.
Silence of the Lambs.
Though all 3 of them movies are about this guy.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Let me just
And
tell
he
you
was
this.
real?
Hey, Happy.
Yeah.
So this is a series it just came out on Netflix. The first 5 minutes of the first episode, you'll be like, "What the fuck?"
It's the true story of Ed Gein, dude. I was reading some of the back stuff about them filming it. Like, it's crazy. Like,
It's insane.
I haven't got a chance to even sit down and watch it yet. They said it's bad. Like,
Jen couldn't. It's so bad. Jen couldn't even watch.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, here's old Uncle Jeff just glued to the TV the whole time.
Shit don't face me, but I've seen it all.
He's just taking notes.
This dude's a cross dresser. I mean, this dude is as whacked out as a human being could possibly be, literally.
Wow. Now they obviously found him because they got all this info about him and stuff. And did they kill him?
He never went to prison. I already researched it. He went to a mental institute in 1959 or 60 and was there until 1977 when he died at 73 years old. Never went to prison.
Wow.
I'll tell you one little part. This is how sick this guy is. This guy is a serial killer, was skinning human bodies and making furniture out of it. And he had a chair, like there was like a wooden chair where the part your ass sits on is, a cushion. He covered that in skin, and it was from a woman, and one of the nipples was on the top of the chair.
Unreal,
dude,
man.
Dude, it's crazy.
I guess you could coin that the nipple chair.
Jeez.
What's wrong with that?
You're going straight to hell, Trevor.
Dude, that's wild. You know, I think whenever I went to that place in Vegas,
There you go.
what is it, Zach?
Zach Bagley or
Yeah,
something? I can't remember.
yeah.
The Haunted Mansion.
When I was out there, they had a kettle that like he would boil or cook, I guess, meat and bones and stuff, but that kettle would linked back to him that they had found in one of the houses and stuff.
Dude, he took the craniums of human beings and made bowls out of them and ate his pork and beans out of somebody's head.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this dude right here, it's not even funny. I mean, you know what's so disturbing is it's all true. And just to think that there's people out there that can be this sadistic,
demonic,
real. Yeah, they gotta be. Well, I mean, you'll see when you watch it, but his whole thing is,
and they linked it back to this being real stuff.
Oh, it's 100%. Yeah, I mean, go research it. He's regarded. You hear about Dahmer and Wayne Gacy, and all the other famous serial killers. This guy's top of that food chain.
They found everything they show on that show. They found in real life. Like, they found the furniture he made out of human skin, all that shit.
Yeah, they said that, and in the movie or the series I'm watching right now, they recreated his house like to a T, the exact same way that they found it when they busted him.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. But anyway, I just had to tell
this
you
was
guys
going on in the 50s.
57, 58, 59. Yeah, them back then.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just released it on Netflix last Friday.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, Josh, those guys worshipped Ed.
Hey, you guys ever watch a show called Ghost or Force?
No.
Oh, you got to get on that. There's like 9 seasons on the first one, and then there's 3 spin-offs, like Raising Cain.
What's the first
or
one?
Kanan? Ghost.
What's it on?
Yeah. It's on Prime or Stars or whatever, something like that. It's through Prime. But that shit'll have you glued to the seat for 3 weeks straight. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
What are you having for dinner?
Bread.
Let's see what you got there, bud.
Bread.
Are you kidding me?
Jesus, times are tough, huh, Chris?
Yeah, I may hiring any job.
Is that like garlic bread? A whole loaf?
Longhorn.
Oh, so did you eat the steak that come with it, or did you just get the free bread?
No, he threw out the steak.
I ate Longhorn. What night was that? That Friday?
Back in September.
Saturday? Saturday. No,
Chris
wait.
gets extra rolls, brings them home, puts them in the freezer, then he can just pull them out.
I 100% do that. I actually, we went to Roadhouse Saturday night of last week, and I took home some rolls with me, and actually that was my breakfast during all-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive.
Dude, I don't see how you're not a flaming diabetic.
Probably is. It just doesn't.
Oh, I am.
Oh, I was hoping you'd agree with me. I didn't know if you was agreeing with the flaming or the diabetic.
That shit'll catch up to you when you get older, Chris. Mark my word.
Dude, all them Mountain Dews and that bread's straight sugar.
Chris said him and his buddy pounded, what did you say, 48?
48
pack of Mountain Dew?
48 bottles.
Oh my God.
Just at the Cletus race. So
Yeah,
that was 2 days.
We cleaned.
Dude, hey, you remember me telling you guys I'm going to find it and send it to Chris, that documentary in Appalachia in the West Virginia mountains?
Oh,
the
yeah.
poorest section of the United States of America, right? They have a fucking Mountain Dew addiction.
It rots their teeth out.
They got 8 and 9-year-old kids there whose teeth have rotted out of their heads. If you research it, they tell you if you drink Mountain Dew, drink it through a straw. That way, it goes directly into your throat and doesn't touch your teeth, because it will take the enamel right off your teeth.
Do you see how Corey backed out? We started talking about West Virginia rednecks. He's gone.
Oh shit! I didn't even notice that, but that's funny.
No, that's real. I've seen that stuff too. Like I said that earlier. I was like, dude, that many Mountain Dews. Well,
dude, they showed this. I mean, I watched this. It's been several years ago, but they show a guy pulling in like a 70s model Ford pickup, long bed pickup, and the whole bed of the thing is full of Mountain Dew. They's like, these people ain't got shit, but they will not go without their Mountain Dew.
That's crazy.
You know, there's even been things before. Have you ever seen this before? I mean, I'm sure you guys have heard of this before. I bet Trevor has. Where, you know, soda pop, when they originally made Coca-Cola, it actually had cocaine in it.
Cocaine. Yep.
You know, and it was all it's the same thing with cigarettes or anything else. They were smart about marketing 100 years ago. They figured if they could do something that would get you hooked to it, they'd have a product they could never stop selling.
Yep. And they did a good job on it.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. When Chris farts, it smells like a biscuit.
Oh, gross.
Jeez.
What's been up, Jeff? I haven't talked to you in a couple weeks.
Hasn't been that long. Nothing. I'm just
been
working.
at least a week minimum.
Yeah. I'm working, man. That's it. Closing on this.
Oh, actually, no. You called me when I was at the Cletus race. I remember now.
Yeah. I talked to you after you got home. Remember?
No.
Yeah. You called me when you were pulling into your shop.
Fuck, my brain's just mush lately, I guess.
Yeah.
Is that deal getting finalized?
Yep. It's done
good
deal.
Dude. Oh man, that's awesome.
Well,
Can't wait.
Know what else is good about it is that it was never on the market. So you know my buddy that we built the Fairmont for?
Yep.
He bought a house down in Martinsville, which is about halfway between here and Brown County.
Yep.
And his realtor was sitting in a bar and ran into a couple who their sons played baseball together. And then, believe it or not, this realtor used to be the principal of the high school their kids went to. So they were bullshitting and drinking. And he said, hey, we're thinking about selling our house. If you know anybody that wants a house down in Brown County with 21 acres and big lake and stuff, let them know. Well, that realtor called my buddy or sent him a text, said, hey, if you know anybody, and he sent it to me and I called him, and 2 days later I went down and looked at it, and then we went to dinner with him last Friday. So we bypassed that 6% on the realtors, and I just had my attorney do the paperwork.
Yep.
I mean, you figure
awesome, man.
You figure a realtor's getting 6-7%, they're getting $40,000 to $50,000 right off the get. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's how I bought and sold every house I've owned except for the last one.
Yeah.
Just because the market went to shit. So I got a realtor to help. But
dude, I'm ready though. I'm so sick of being in the city.
You gonna have my apartment ready?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that'd be awesome, man.
Already getting everything lined up for permits and everything. We're gonna build a brand new 100 by 50 building.
Sick, man. Is there neighbors close?
I mean, everybody down there has a minimum 15 acres within who knows how far from me. Hey, you know who my neighbor is? I just called him last night and and warned him I'd be moving in. You know Guffey? Chad Guffey?
Yeah.
Guff will get your stuff. Yeah. He lives right next to me.
Oh, dude, that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
He
was so pumped up when I told him. Yeah, he was happy.
Awesome. Dude, that is awesome, man. That'd be fun. And like you said, having that lake right there by you, that'll be sick.
That's gonna be awesome.
Pick you up a boat.
Oh, I already bought the slip. I already took their slip over.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. And then oh shit, what was I gonna say? Oh, we got this. They have chickens too, and we're getting the chickens.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So we'll have our own eggs and.
Yep. That's awesome, man. It'll be nice.
It'll be fun, yeah. I mean, it'll be convenient too because the track's 7 minutes down the road, and yeah. I'm keeping the shop up here too, though. I'm not selling any of this, so
yeah. That's awesome, man.
Yep, should be pretty cool. Hey, you got that Nitrous Mayhem class at
yes, sir.
KD, right? Okay,
yes,
good. I've had some people messaging me.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna start hammering it more. Hopefully, I can make a post tomorrow. Since I'm banned now for 24 hours, I'm starting to get messages now. What happened to your post? What happened to your post?
Did you screenshot it? I hope. Was it full?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was full. Well, we already had it wrote down on paper.
Oh, I was gonna say,
what she did. She went in and changed my pictures, but it was of me and her at the gun range that I posted 2 months ago. So we figured that picture was good. We took down the pictures of the movie prop and put just a picture of me and her shooting guns, and then they removed it.
You know who used to do that all the time was Bill Lutz.
Yeah.
And he used to post pictures of them all the time.
Yeah. And they all told me, as long as you just say movie prop and you don't really announce exactly what it is, you're good to go.
Dude,
you don't need to put the caliber and, and all that. You just kind of keep it to a bare minimum and let it, dude, it filled up in about 8 minutes, 50 spots.
You gotta remember that fucking Facebook is as far liberal as you can get.
Well, that's what dude just messaged me. As you're saying that, I just read, he said, bunch of Democrats laughing out loud is what they are.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. You know, the thing that's sad, I hate even saying this, but I mean, for a lot of things, businesses, especially all these YouTube people and shit, they shut down one of your social media pages. It's a real problem for some people.
Yep.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just went back to look what I can and can't do, and it sucks. Todd Spears just made a post. Yeah, that's what you just sent in the group chat, didn't you, Chris?
Yeah, I gotta send you the comment of Juju's wife.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. I see.
Hey, have you guys, you know what you sent there? Had you guys ever seen that truck?
Yeah.
Look clean.
Man.
Beautiful.
Well over $100,000 truck.
Yep.
I mean, sick.
Okay, I gotta get out of here.
See you,
All right, bud.
See you, Trevor.
All right, brother.
Nice talk with you.
Glad you jumped on, man.
Bye.
So what I missed tonight, I ain't heard much.
Nothing really. We just talked about the Cletus deal, and then the other Cletus deal that they did today. That how much did you all say they ran for? 30,000. The grudge race they had today, which was pretty cool.
I thought it was only 15,000.
15 aside.
Oh yeah. I never understood why they say that like that. They say that just to make the numbers sound better.
I guess
the winner gets $15,000. It's not a $30,000 race. I've never understood.
Right.
That.
Right.
I mean, I understand it. Obviously, if you add 15 and 15, you get 30. But that ain't no different than Vegas. If you go in and bet $15,000, you either lose $15,000 or you win $15,000.
Right. What else we talk about? Oh, the rule change in Pro Mod. I guess they're allowing, 19-inch wide wheel now, and a lot of people's complaining that they can't even fit it under their car. This rim, it's going to hit the frame rails now on the cars.
Oh yeah, you can't. You're already. Why would they even do that? Because
I don't know. NHRA did it.
They're already to the point where you can't get the frame rails much closer and even get shocks on it.
No, I mean they're bad. And I didn't realize this. We were talking last night in the shop, and Brad was like, those bodies are almost all of them are 6 inches narrower than a steel body. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, you pick up a 69 Camaro Pro Mod body, it's 6 inches narrower than a steel roof and quarter body. Just for the aerodynamics.
Because you can kind of see it when you look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's like, man, I never understood. He picked up a set of, this was years ago, but he got, like, McCamus made a 24-inch wide tub. Well, when he stuck it up in a steel body, there was all this room in between. He'd built some chassis work and stuff, and he set these tubs up in it. Well, the tubs were actually designed for a 16-inch frame rail in a Pro Mod, since they're 6 inches narrower. And I was like, damn, I didn't realize that they were that much more narrow than a steel body car. But yeah, now they're so you're going to have 38 inches of rim underneath these things.
That's kind of dumb, I think.
Right. Yeah, I don't know why you'd make changes like that.
I mean, are they going to make a whole new tire for them?
I don't know.
Because I don't think it's any different. And this is, I don't know. I don't know enough about that to tell you. But what do you call it? That'd be like, I've seen plenty of people out there on a 10-inch wide rim with a 28 10.5 slick go just as fast as a guy on a 12 or a 13, right? I mean, you with a certain size tire, you get to the point where the rim ain't doing nothing. All it's doing is shortening the height of the tire because it's spreading it out farther.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, you take a 28 10.5 bias ply tire and put it on a 15-inch wide rim, that tire is going to be about 26 and a half inches tall. It's not going to be a 28 no more.
I've seen a ton of them stretched on 13s, and I'm just like, wow.
I run 13s, but on a 13, if you go to a 14, it's a huge difference.
It is.
And honestly, there ain't nothing better about a 13 than a 12. And like I said, I'll give you an example. You know who I like all them years, Kendall Goen with his Mustang. I think that car always had a 10-inch wide wheel on it.
Yeah.
He won a lot of races on a 10-inch wide rim. You know what I mean? I wonder what the theory behind that even is. What why even, who sat back and thought that rule was?
Yeah. Stupid, man. A lot of people, I've seen some stuff about it today. Shake and Bake talked about the wheel width tonight. It's worth a watch. Yeah.
It almost makes me wonder if, like, NHRA doesn't try to make a deal with somebody like Weld to say, well, if we make this rule, y'all can make the 19-inch rim, and then everybody will have to buy them.
Right.
I don't know that. I'm just saying, just talking out loud.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
So it's 15 pounds. You gotta add 15 pounds of weight for any wheels measuring over 18 inches wide.
I heard. Did you guys see the post where Fletcher Cox was complaining about the weight on the nitrous cars?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But you know what I say to that? I understand it. It's a necessary thing, but that's what I don't like about the class racing. Just myself personally. You know what I mean? Like, even you could tell that was really under Fletcher Cox's skin, and he's got money to just build another whole car if he wants to, right? But when they start changing shit up like that, you take your current setup and you can't fix that problem.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? How much did they add to that for a 5.3? How much more was it if you had a 5.3 bore space motor that was, what was it, like 965 cubic inches or something?
250 pounds.
250 pounds, dude.
Crazy.
I mean, that's tenths of a second.
Insane. Insane amount of weight on
Larry
a
Half just
combo.
said everybody on a 20-inch.
Wow.
I didn't even know they made 20-inch rims.
I know.
Damn, that's wide as shit, to be honest with you.
It's crazy. But them bodies were steel bodies. You know, that's...
There must be an advantage to putting like a Big Bubba or whatever it is. What's the biggest tire now? Is it a Big Bubba or is it a 36? It's a 36-17 something, isn't it?
Well, for the majority, I know those guys, I think they've been running the Hoosier.
Yeah.
In the Pro Mod ranks now.
Yeah, they are.
I haven't seen a whole lot on the MT.
Yeah, Larry said 36.
36
yeah, it's a 36-inch, yeah.
Like a 36, 18?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Did you all see the hard tire record set this weekend? I know it was on Radio Prep, but...
Boy, that tells you how good that track is.
Dude, it was unreal.
I saw there was I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it like 120, 60 foot on a hard tire?
It's unreal. Yep. At 497, he felt like he could go 480s, you know, and then I think he actually tried doing it in the final against Andrew Lavender, and hit the tire, and Andrew wound up winning, which Andrew Lavender was running really good too.
You know, that, what do you call it? The mile per hour doesn't really surprise me though.
Yeah.
Not on that track, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, dude, I couldn't believe, somebody explain something to me. Or tell me if I'm wrong here. They only had 2 radial tire classes at that whole race? All I saw was a 8.5-inch or whatever they called it, 235 class, had 8 cars in it, and then I saw a class limited 275 that had 6 cars. That was it.
And then I think they did have an unlimited 275, but I think only 2 showed up.
I looked at somebody posted all the ladders for the 12 index classes, and there was only 2 radial classes on it.
Yeah, they may not have even ran it because the only 2 that showed up for Saturday was Zach Jones and
he was in
Logan
limited 275. They were both in 275, and the limited 275 is what they called it, and there were 6 cars in that class.
Gotcha. Who was in the fast class, Alex, on Saturday? Was there anybody?
The fast class.
I thought somebody said there was only 2 cars, but man, I didn't even pay no attention. Really, we watched.
What was Duval running? Was he running the
limited?
No, he's running the limit. They called it limited 275.
Limited 230. I don't ever remember seeing any of the fast class at all.
Because they never ran the Corvette on Saturday.
Maybe they didn't run it. Or
hey, this will make me
there wasn't nobody in it.
What's the mile per hour record in like radio versus the world, or even for that matter, Pro Mod? What's the fastest mile per hour in Pro Mod?
I would say in the 250 range. Mark Mickey probably has the world record in a Pro Mod, I would think. I don't know. Let me see.
Well, I guess I shouldn't compare the two. I should have said like in radio racing is what I should have said. Because I think Preston's went 219. Have they been 220s on a radio?
Oh yeah, they went upper 220s on a 275. They put the 315 on it and knocked off 12 mile an hour. That's what somebody said. So they're going slow, but ETN quicker.
Well, that can't be true because at Lights Out, when was that? Was that last?
Lights Out record is 347, 212.
Yeah, like I just said, they haven't on radio. They haven't even come close. And no, Preston's went 215 at Lights Out. They had 12 mile per hour over any car on the property
Oh yeah,
that was the Pro 275 car.
Yeah.
Yeah,
RVW world record right now is 340.
But at that race, Corey, they had the fastest mile per hour every car on the property.
Oh yeah, they outran RVW.
Yeah.
Yeah, by 12 mile an hour.
Yeah. Oh, they had them smoked.
Yeah. That's why I was asking, like, what was the I mean, if that was the case of that one, has there been radial cars that's been over 220?
Oh yeah, they have been.
Yeah.
They did it in their Corvette, but they don't have
the
ET record. They actually have. They probably have the mile an hour record.
Yeah, I think they've got the overall radial tire mile per hour record.
Yeah, but they was trying to beat Ken Cartuccio's ET record at US 60 this weekend, which they got close. I mean, the record is a 347. They went 351.
Yeah,
that thing back split. I looked at the ticket and did the math. It back split 113.
Yeah, it's crazy.
330 feet in 1.1 second.
Yeah.
He said the G meter to 330 is skyrocketed. It's taken off.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Yeah. I mean, I can only imagine. Yeah.
That's what 5,500 horsepower is what they're expecting now. You know, with fuel flow and shit, that it ought to make 5,500.
Jeez.
It's unreal, man.
You imagine, I bet you that thing is going to be brutally hard on driveline components, just like, you know what Pro Mods are like?
Yep.
You know, or even No Prep King cars. I mean, they're saying there was guys that were only getting 10, 12 passes out of a ring and pinion.
Yeah. Yep. It's insane, man.
Yeah. That'd be expensive to do that.
Yeah, y'all are mentioning quarter mile. We're talking all 8th mile records. Yeah, the quarter mile record, I know it's really fast.
Oh yeah. No, you guys weren't getting my point. What I was saying was I don't remember when that was, but like when Preston's went 215.
Oh yeah, they had the class.
Well, no, they had the whole. There was nobody, class.
RVW, all of them.
They had 12 mile an hour on the next fastest car. So I'm like, and they only went 215 at that race. That was a couple races ago.
Yeah.
So I was asking, who, besides the Prestons, has anybody else ever been over 220 in the 8th on any size radial?
I don't think so. That's why
That's why when I saw that they went 219, I was thinking, damn, are they about to be the first car to go in the 220s on a radial to the 8th, you know?
And they said the other night that they had been faster on a 275 mile an hour wise, but they couldn't get the ET. So then they swapped and put the 315 on it. Slowed mile an hour, but picked up ET.
Yeah, kind of the same thing as if you can get down on the 26-inch tire, a lot of guys have been will go faster. On the radial, will go faster on a 26 than a 28.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
The 26 was pretty fast this weekend. I know there was one went, I think, a 54. A 454. Bunch 360s or 460s, 470s.
How did Krusty's car do?
Went 460 flat on the last hit with no nitrous. Hey, this thing had
no nitrous.
Had a 38 jet. I mean, it had 1,400 pounds in it.
Wow.
They was just taking baby steps.
Yeah, but I mean, that doesn't really surprise me either. 38 jet. I mean, that's still 400 horse.
Yeah, but 706 cubic inch motor on radials. That thing's going to take some serious nitrous.
Oh yeah, it will. But I'm just saying, I mean, on that good of a surface with, that thing's probably making 1,600 horse even on that jet.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you do the math calculator, weight versus horsepower, and then the track is, I mean, is that? I haven't been there, but it's thing
unreal.
It must just be unreal, huh?
Dude, it's unreal. You cannot stand on it. I mean, them guys out there walking, they've got their shit laced up so tight they cut the circulation off to their feet.
That's crazy.
I mean, it is unbelievable good.
I guess
even if you step on it on the edge, like right at the edge from where it's white concrete and black, if you step on that black, you're stuck.
Jeez.
I bet there was 20 people face planted.
You see did anybody spin the tires?
Not many, dude. I mean, in the ones that did their cars in left field. That is a track that you totally take the surface out of the equation. If your car knocks a tire off there, it's the car.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It is the car. At all times of the day, even during the day in the sun.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
I mean, are they spraying and dragging the living shit out of it constantly?
Yeah. Constantly. Not ever 10 passes.
Jeez. Can you imagine how expensive that is?
A lot, dude. And he had 3 tractors this weekend, so it was 1 rotator and 2 drags.
Let me tell you, was that rotator the loudest fucking thing you've ever heard?
It shakes everything when it comes by you.
Dude, out the U.S. Nationals, I was like, I'll bet you it is, to me, it was so annoying. I'm thinking it's bad for spectators, being honest with you.
Yeah. And when you're standing next to the track and that thing comes by you with that much glue on, it'll rattle your teeth out.
I know. Well, I don't know if they had one as big, but that one at the U.S. Nationals was humongous, buddy.
It's crazy.
Yeah. That's crazy though. If they only had they got the track that good and they had 14 cars.
Yeah. Shitload of index.
Index Nationals, huh?
Hey, there was a drag and drive class, and I think there was.
Wait a second. Explain that to me. Did the drag and drive have to go?
It was like a 100-mile cruise. It was crazy. But I think there was 4 or 5 in it.
How did they do that? Did they have them on a ladder or something?
I think so.
That's kind of a cool idea, actually. I kind of like that.
And then there was 32 530 cars.
Anybody else pay attention that Alex is froze?
No, with smoke coming out of his nose.
Looks like he's got a big gray beard.
Hey, what do you call those? What's that animal that has those things that come out of their nose?
Walrus.
Am I still froze?
Yeah, you're way froze. There was quite a few 570 cars.
Yeah. Hey, Alex, what year's your Harley?
05.
I got a 06, the exact same bike.
Am I still froze?
Yeah, you're way froze. You're
What
froze
hold
solid.
Hold on.
Mine's an 05 too.
You got one too, Happy?
Yeah. I just don't ever ride. I got a street glide.
I haven't rode mine once this year.
I ain't rode mine in probably. No, you're good. Probably 3 or 4. Last one I had was Road King.
You got yours is a Heritage Softail Deluxe, right, Alex?
Yeah,
that's what I've got too. Exact same bike.
It's a good looking bike, man. Thing's clean.
Mine's pearl white with and black with
it's all on air and shit.
Yeah,
that motherfucker in your house.
Yeah, bud. I ain't got no garage.
People, man.
She's too clean.
I've been trying to let Kenzie get me to let me bring mine in. She ain't having it. I'll ride that son of a bitch right through the side door.
Hey, who do you think you are? What was that? What was that series with the bikers? What was that called?
Sons of Anarchy.
Sons of Anarchy.
Who are you? Are you Jax off Sons of Anarchy?
No shit.
Hey, that's the guy that plays Ed
Gein in the movie. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah. So now you're Jax, huh? You're kicking ass and riding Harleys, huh?
Hey, Alex, Alex, I'm not gonna lie to you. When you posted up you riding that, the first thing that came to my mind was the South Park episode of the Harley People.
Brother.
Brother.
I'm about to buy air
nice
for the
bike.
front. I'm gonna
Are
put the
you?
forks on there, and I'm gonna air it all the way out to the frame.
Hey, do you know you're gonna get your air ride from Legend, right?
Well, the back's already on air. I don't know what the back is.
I
don't know
guarantee
what-
it's got Legend on it. They
Probably.
rule that industry. I used to be good buddies with the guy that started that business, and that business is in Sturgis, South Dakota. His facility to make it, I went to it before. It was pretty cool. He sold it, but he's still there running the business. He sold the business, but he's still there.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a good looking bike, man.
Yeah, I like that color.
How much do you think I paid for it?
$5,500.
It's got 38,000.
$5,500.
6,700.
Pretty close.
Why didn't you buy a truck?
You know what's crazy? Let me tell you something here. I'm going to be off on this probably. Well, 20 years ago when I had the motorcycle business, I remember when there was a waiting list to get a new Harley, and people would still what happens now, like with Corvettes, for example, you know what I mean? And now you can't give them fucking things away.
It's crazy.
You know what I mean? Like my Harley can just sit there.
Yep.
You know, and if I ride it 3 years from now, 2 times, good.
Yep.
It's just unreal. I mean, you can go out and buy a pretty nice Harley for $3,500, $4,000.
Yep.
Yeah.
I want something old. I've been looking at old ones.
I want to build a shovel head at some point. That's what I like. Shovels.
Hell yeah.
Shovels are sick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why haven't you buying a truck?
Jeff's fucking wife, Paige. So like, if I'm not out racing or taking photos, I'm by my house. Everybody that I hang out with has a bike. And Jeff just bought a Harley, and she said, so on like Sunday when like we all meet up and like go to the like a place to eat dinner or lunch or something, you're gonna drive your truck behind us. And I was like, yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy, I like that too, man. The vintage choppers, like from the 60s and 70s, it's coming back. Like that's becoming popular again. The really choppers.
Well, you know what killed it, man, was back in the day when all those companies came out building the choppers, like Kit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they just overran the market. It went from you're on a waiting list to get a real Harley and everybody started buying those. And you want to talk about something that's crazy. There's bikes of those that were selling for 70, 80 grand.
Dude.
They can't give them away on market.
Ain't worth shit. Like I've noted like those what was it? Texas Iron Horse or something, and then the Bear Customs.
That one in Big Bear in Big Bear, California. That was a big one too. Yeah,
and they were bringing big money back in the day, and them you can't give them away. I've seen them less than $5,000 on marketplace right now.
Orange County Choppers was unreal, and their shit was junk.
And, you know
how
much ride it.
You know how much money that place was making, dude? You know, there was a point in time in there you couldn't walk into a truck stop and not see Orange County Choppers shirts and
stickers, hats.
They were making fucking filthy rich.
What was it? It was like the second #1 licensed logo next to WWE or something there for a long time.
Crazy. It was insane. Yeah,
unreal.
Off of dad and his son yelling at each other constantly.
Crazy, man.
Both douchebags.
Crazy. I've seen some guys. There's a couple on YouTube where guys have bought some of their bikes that they built on the show, and they're unrideable. Like they're piles of shit.
Oh, I mean, dude, they were super gay. Like you remember that Air Force bike and shit? They started the whole theme bikes. I was like, this is the gayest shit I've ever seen.
Yep.
Well, we're gonna remember this. What they used to always say on the show: well, we're just gonna bend up some round bar. I was like, you homos.
Oh man. Yep. OCC was junk when they were built. Yep, exactly. They sold it at Walmart.
They
What do you
sold the
say,
shit
Andy?
everywhere.
Not to one down you guys. I have a West Coast Choppers bicycle I bought for $70 at the swap meet. Now Jesse James, I think back in the day, built a badass motorcycle.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Like that was a handcrafted back in his heyday. That dude, to me, I think he was the best. I mean, I
you know
followed
what that
that
guy's
dude.
problem is, don't you?
Yeah,
The most dangerous thing on this.
yeah,
planet.
that red snapper.
That red snapper done got hold of him. It made him make all kinds of bad decisions.
Yeah, for sure. But as far as building bikes, man,
No, he's talented dude for sure.
dude, he was sick, man.
He just cannot keep his
No,
Wiener Schnitzel out of the cookie jar, bud.
no, at all.
Yeah, he's had more ass than a park bench.
Oh yeah. Indian Larry was the best, but Jesse was a close second. And in Larry's
No,
bikes
I
was cool,
disagree.
but Jesse's bikes was
Indian Larry was famous for taking round bar and twisting it.
Yeah,
and I was like, oh my! They made that out to be like it was this unbelievable art form. I'm like, bro, the dude's got an acetylene torch and a
right.
I mean, I just didn't think that was that cool.
When Jesse takes a flat sheet and hammers out a gas tank.
When Jesse made, did you ever see the copper bike where he riveted that copper gas tank together? Now that was fucking cool.
Yep. Oh, that dude was awesome. Let's say happy the vintage chopper thing has ran its course. Now's the time to buy only 2 big chopper shows that are popular. Now are Born Free and Fuel Cleveland.
Yeah.
Born
Free is a big one.
Hmm.
You know what's really popular now that brings just ridiculous money is the really, really, really old, the 1920s, the racing bikes, like hill climb bikes. Back in the 20s, they made, like, there was years where they made 3 factory Harley hill climb bikes.
Really?
Oh, they sold at Barrett Jackson and everywhere for unreal money. Unbelievable. Because there's only 3 ever made, and they have a Harley racing serial number and everything on them. If you ever want to look at it, there's a museum called Wheels Through Time, and they have a badass collection of Harley hill climb bikes.
Really? Isn't that in Tennessee?
I can't remember. It might be. I don't know. I can't.
I thought it was by Gatlinburg.
It might be. I can't remember for sure, but it's pretty cool.
Let me see.
What is it?
Wheels Through Time.
North Carolina, Maggie Valley, North Carolina. I've heard of that, man, because I've seen it on YouTube. I've always wanted to go.
Down by Pigeon Forge or Smoky Mountain area.
Yeah, they said every bike runs that's in it.
Yeah, they fire them right up in there. Yeah.
Yep. I've always wanted to check that place out. I'd like to have, I've been looking. I'd like to have something, like I'd love to find a pre-war Harley, like something old, man.
Yeah.
Semi-restore it, but I know finding parts for that shit's crazy.
Oh, crazy, yeah.
I own 3 rigid Triumphs, 41 Harley WL, and a 67 rigid Ironhead Sportster. Damn, man. Hell yeah.
The 67 Ironhead Sportster is badass too, especially if it's got the right primary cover, the stamped steel chrome one. The Triumphs are bad. You've seen my little bobber I built, haven't you?
Yeah.
Happy?
Yep.
Yeah, it's like a it's a Yamaha, but it's like a Triumph parallel twin, but overhead cam.
Dave, send me some pictures of that stuff, your bikes. Do you have a flyer?
Hey, are you having the downhill race at KD?
Oh, yeah.
You are?
On Saturday.
Have you guys tried to talk Julie into it yet?
Not yet.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna get her a case of White Claws.
I think it might be more than that. You might
I
have
think
to. You might have to
learned her
infuse them with some of them gummies to get her to do it this time.
Oh,
I think she learned her lesson.
I think you're right, Chris. So what else is happening there? There's that's not next weekend, but the weekend after, and then the week after that is that Combs Airport, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah,
My race is this weekend.
I think that's I know. I thought about coming, but I haven't even unloaded my car from War in the Woods, dude. We've been insane busy and dealing with this house thing and I've been trying to meet with logging guys and doing paving work at the track and just one thing after another.
How's it going at the track?
Well, I've pretty much decided. I think I gotten a lot of messages after War in the Woods not to move the return road.
Sure.
You know, at the drivers' meeting, I said I'm going to change the return road, and the racers don't want that, which I don't want it either. I mean, I never wanted it, you know, but man, you got to have room for people to see the racing.
Yeah.
You know. So what I think I'm going to do now is, which everybody will like this though, you know, the main entrance, that's all getting asphalted, and then
nice.
You know, gate 2, that's getting that they're going to be a road asphalted all the way back. At least that way you never have to drive. You don't create dust.
Nice.
You know.
So the entrance will go to the downhill, and you cut off
paved,
asphalt
you
there.
know, up there past the ticket booth.
Yeah,
it'll get paved all the way up there where it meets the existing pavement and the new concrete that's there.
Yep,
and then
that's awesome.
if you go straight and don't turn left, that asphalt will continue on farther.
Awesome.
You know what I'm saying? So that
Dude, that's nice. That'd be killer.
Yep.
What is that? Pro Tree video will be live from Toronto Motorsports Park this weekend. Then his next live will be KD. I got a surprise for you guys for KD.
Oh boy.
Bring it on, Andy.
Are you doing the same thing Friday night, run what you brung, and Saturday small tire?
Yes, sir. Yep. What car are you bringing?
Me?
Yeah.
Just the
bring Ricky.
Yeah.
And then is your boy going to bring?
Yeah, the Fairmont's coming.
Awesome.
And the SN95.
Nick.
We're doing a gear change in it right now.
Taking some away?
It had a 430 in it. We're putting a 411.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the starting line ratio is a little bit much for when it gets, especially on bad surfaces. I'm surprised.
What transmission's in it? Low gear.
169 Glide. Yeah.
Has Jeff ever heard of, what is that, Jack Cruz?
What's that?
His first name's Jack, last name Kruse. I would think it's pronounced Cruz. Jack Cruz?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know how, but the last name definitely sounds familiar because of the weird spelling.
I don't know if I have. Chris, what are you doing?
Do you want a little piece?
Do you
all that fucking bread and Mountain Dew, man? Just
I'm driving right now. Actually, I got to actually finish this run because if I don't meet my quota, I'm about to get kicked out of the fucking thing that I'm doing.
Oh my god!
Hey, Happy. Tomorrow night I'm doing a huge garage sale. I actually got Brandon Sullivan's coming over to the shop, and he's going to help me. I'm going to start listing stuff to parts to sell, and I'm selling that TRE small block that I put in that Falcon, and I already started putting the parts together. So I'm going to put a stock block nitrous motor in that.
Hell yeah!
I just think it'd be more fun to run that class. And
yep, that's awesome.
Yeah, I already actually got the block ready. The block's going tomorrow morning to get hot tank. Then I'm going to bring it back to the shop and fill it up to the bottom of the water pump with epoxy.
Yep.
And then send it back and bore it and hone it and everything. I've already got all the stuff here. So
you don't even know all the shit you have upstairs, do you?
Dude, it's pretty ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, like it really needs to happen bad because I mean, like this is not a lie.
When you say it's ridiculous,
yeah, it's ridiculous. Seriously. I mean, I was up there the other day. I think there's 7 sets of fender exit big block Chevy headers. You know, Dean will tell you this. If we're doing a small block Chevy or a big block Chevy, like, you know, all the trivial stuff, name something. You know, let me think here. An ATI balancer, a Jezel belt drive, oil pans, oil pumps, like just on and on and on, right? I'll just call and order it new, and there's 3 of them here already. It's not even worth looking for.
You know you got it, but
I know they're here, but I don't even want to go try to find it.
Yeah. Yep.
Damn. You know, like, and every time I do this, here'd be a good example. Like the other day, I was putting a big block Chevy together, and I was like, shit, I ain't got an ARP oil pump stud. You know, the stud and nut, just a bolt of oil pump on. I opened the drawer and one of my big things over there, and there was 4 of them branded on the back.
Wow.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. You know,
I can't wait for you to post some stuff.
You'll see it tomorrow night. Like the big things. There's I got a big badass turbo, forced inductions 102. I got a turbo kit that's all brand new from Cerakote. That's real nice. I got a brand new 158 Glide, a 450 cubic inch TRE small block, ready to go. I got probably 6 big block Chevy intakes. What do I got? I got big block Chevy intakes set up with EFI and elbows and throttle bodies. I got brand new LS LC9 sleeved short block I'm going to sell. I got brand new Plasma Man LS7 intake, CID heads fresh, stainless rock, shaft rockers. I mean, it's crazy how much shit. Yeah. And I feel like if I don't finally just get rid of it, some of the stuff just sits there and all of a sudden it becomes worth nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or it gets outdated or whatever.
Yeah. Now be the time.
So I'm going to get rid of it all. Yeah.
I don't blame you, man. Every once in a while, I done it not too long. I mean, it's been a couple years, but just went through and gathered up some stuff. And in a couple days on Marketplace, I made $3,000 or $4,000 on a bunch of junk. Yeah. I mean, literally, it was just junk shit. But I mean, it was all worth something.
I've got a bunch of 400s, but none of them are really for sale. They're all new for cars I'm building.
Yeah, it's time to let some of that go.
I think that's it for me. I'm just gonna race. I'll come to KD. I'm gonna go to that arm drop because I've never been to it, and then
it's a good time.
Then Halloween Havoc, and that'll probably be it for me for the year.
Yeah,
unless there's something after that I don't know
about. I'm trying to think. What's after that? Is there anything really in November?
I don't know, but I'd say that I'm definitely not going to make it to anymore because I want to get this building built before Christmas. When I don't want to, because I'm building it myself. I don't want to be out there in January and February. That'll suck.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. For sure.
You know what I can't wait for? It'll be the first time in 55 years I'll be able to park my trailer and motorhome inside. That'll be nice.
That'd be sick, man.
You know,
be so nice. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
Dude, trailer's so expensive. You know, you just let it sit outside and it just
And
kills
ruin.
them. It ruins them.
Yep, it does. Nitrous Mayhem should be a showmanship class. That's what I want. And I want the fans to see it. What's funny is, so today I picked Paxton up from school. We was on the way home. And he said, Dad, that Nitrous Mayhem class, we're running it on our video game now. The ones that they're racing on their phone, the kids have set up Nitrous Mayhem because they watch everything we do.
Yeah.
And there's some kids that's intelligent enough that's making the tracks and, you know, making the rules and stuff. He said, you don't let big blocks in there, do you? And I said, no, it's got to be a stock block, small block. He's like, I'm trying to tell these kids that's the rule. So it was funny. I was like, here. I said, in your messenger, however you're talking to these other kids, can you send a picture? And he said, yeah, I can send it. So I went to the rules and he took a screenshot with his phone and then sent it. And he's like, see, it's all small blocks. So they're changing the rules on the video game now, and they've all got to have a small block. I was like, man, that's cool.
That is cool.
Like, because he's all into it, man. He's ate up with that shit. Loves it.
Funny.
What's this? Larry Houck. Jeff needs a couple sets of Ranchos for combs. Oh, some Rancho shocks for combs.
Dude, I haven't heard that in 20 years. Rancho off-road suspension. Yeah, I heard that. That surface is really bad, huh?
It's got a couple of really big dips on the big
I
end.
hate that. Those are my kryptonite right there.
It's right at 600 feet. There's one.
You know the worst, but you want to hear the funny thing? You know the worst ones ever I've been on was US 60 back at the track after they redid it.
Oh yeah,
that was wild down there.
Yeah, that
and
was.
Then what do you call it? I had a horrible time over there at what's it called in Ohio? National Trails.
Yeah,
yeah.
Them dips.
Yeah, them dips were a mother.
Yep. They're big too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably about it. What else is going on racing wise?
I don't know. I'm out of the loop, man.
That's really it, I think.
Not much.
Yours is this Saturday, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I thought.
And you're doing Cincy Street Nights, right? Friday
night. Yep.
Hey, what is this? I just seen on Facebook today. You guys get a shit truckload of rain in Kentucky or something? Is there all kinds of flooding down there?
Unreal. Unbelievable, man. It rained all day yesterday, all night, never stopped, and torrential downpours today. Right here, a mile from my house, a sinkhole opened up and took in the whole road. It's gone. Probably 40 feet long, both lanes. Just wiped it out.
Heck? That's wild.
Papa John's property up here at the end of my street, the Papa John's headquarters, he's got two big ponds out front with fountains and shit. It flooded the whole entire road, and there was a car floating, bobbing in it. Just in a matter of minutes.
That's
like,
wild.
I mean, it had been raining nonstop, but all of a sudden shit just started overflowing.
It's from how dry it's been.
It's beautiful. Like right now, it's gorgeous. They said all the rain's gone for the next week and a half, and it's absolutely beautiful out there right now. Stars are out. It's killer.
Huh.
It's from it being so dry.
Streetcar takeover at Nashville. Andy, that same weekend's the Gina Rose arm drop race. And that's like Jason called it the Mother Teresa race of Kentucky.
I wish I went the same weekend.
I know.
I mean that thing is slow. I mean, how slow is that place?
Larry Houck, how slow is it? No, you just made a comment and you damn near won that thing. So I would say
60s?
I would say 50s and 60s. But that's after a few laps, but it never gets really any better.
Yeah.
There's never really any rubber down, but cars leave pretty hard. It's weird, man. It is a weird, rough course surface.
Yeah.
Next race for me after Katie is Texas Radio Roundup. Cool, man. Do y'all believe in cloud seeding? Absolutely.
You know, that I haven't went down that rabbit hole much. I mean, I've read a few things that I've seen before, but I haven't really researched into it much. But I'll tell you, if that's the reason it rains at every spring war in the woods, they can all eat a dick.
Right. No shit.
There's actually a really good episode on Sean Ryan. He actually interviewed one of the guys who has a company that does it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he posted it probably a couple months ago. It was actually in the spring, believe it or not. It was right when it was just continuously raining.
Shit's real.
I mean, now here'd be the thing. If they were doing that because, like, for example, you had crops that hadn't had enough rain, obviously that makes sense. Without food, everybody dies, you know. But I mean, is that what's the real what's the other purposes behind it besides that?
I don't know. I really don't. I don't get it. Gabe Large said, I know for a fact if you can go 168 to 172 60-foot first round, that'd be awesome.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Larry must have just got off because he made a comment and then
he's on Google looking for some Rancho shocks.
Yeah, for sure.
Some of them Rancho hijackers. You heard me?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is a tough surface down there. But man, there's a shitload of cars.
Did you get your exhaust done on your Monty?
Finally, tomorrow, the only thing I've got left to do is make 2 hangers for the mufflers and then the turn downs. I'm going to just leave turn downs on it for now and then see how I like it driving it. Then I may go ahead and go up and over. And
hey, do yourself a favor. Take them turn downs and don't point them down. Try to point them out the side because every time you pull into a dusty, your car, your car will never be clean.
I know, man. That's really why I want to go out the back.
Yeah.
It sounds killer now. I mean, it's quiet. It's exactly what I wanted. But I'm sound deadening the doors. I'm going to put sound deadener in the floor. I'm trying to make a pretty cool driver. I was like, this is first time I've never worried about weight in a car.
Yeah.
You know? Larry said the surface is horrible. The starting line just digs a hole. What's a fast ET there, Larry? Andy Stewart, electric cutouts on the Monty. No, I didn't. I just wanted the thing to sound good. I wanted to be able to hear the engine. I didn't even know it had a gear drive in it. Never could hear the son of a bitch.
Hey, you've heard my 57 truck with the cutouts open, haven't you?
Yeah.
That motherfucker sounds wicked.
It does. It does. Mine don't have enough camshaft compression and shit. That motor and that thing's ding dong. Hopefully fix that over the winter.
Yeah.
He said a 50. That's why I said, 50's getting it done.
Yeah.
Pretty lazy out of the hole, and then you can pour in quite a bit once you get it moving.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Shit, it's 1. I got to get up and get Pac-Man to school.
Yeah, I got to make a run to the doctor in the morning, so.
What you got going on?
I got to get some shit checked out before I roll out. Been having some issues. Check on my kidney, so.
Tell them to add whatever they want to that thing. Don't be shy.
God almighty. I need him to add another
Don't
kidney. I
put
only
it
got
on there.
one right now.
Tell them to put it on there, man.
Oh God!
Hey, let me tell y'all something while you're on here, just so you guys. I always have one thing to tell you every time we come on here. Right? Saturday, I'm out here working in the shop by myself, and people are in the Airbnb, and this old man, like 70, walks into the shop. Hey, how you doing? He goes, "Is it all right if my truck's parked over there?" Because he had it parked in front of one of my enclosed trailers. And I go, "Yeah, you're fine." He goes, "I just got to run to the airport, you know." And small talk, I said, "What are y'all in town for?" Right? And I hadn't even paid attention to their license plates, you know. And he said, "Oh, we're here for a funeral." And I was like, "Oh, I hate to hear that. I hate it when I ask if I, just because." So anyway, but I say, "Hey, man, sorry to hear that." And then he says, "Yeah, my nephew was 27 years old, had heart failure, right? Got a heart transplant, went for," he didn't say exactly, but he went for quite a while with this heart transplant with no problems. And then all of a sudden one day his body rejected it, and they had him up in at a hospital in Chicago. He was getting ready to get another heart transplant. Like, they had him in the operating room ready to go, and the person they were getting the heart from, they pulled the plug on him, and when they did, they started breathing again on their own, and then he died on the operating table.
Oh, wow. Damn.
You know how that's a rule, right? I was talking to Julie today, my sister, about that. It's like a law. Like if they're on a breathing machine and they unplug them and they die,
start breathing.
If they start breathing, you can't. You can't go harvesting organs.
Yeah.
So this dude tells me that, and I'll tell you, this don't happen very often. But I was sitting there like, I'm not. What do you say?
Right.
Man, sorry to hear that. I mean, that's a wild story, ain't it?
Damn. Yeah. Dude, that is wild.
I mean, especially for the family, because they all think, well, he's in surgery. This is going to save his life. And then.
Yeah, he's going to be good.
Yeah. Crazy.
Then you get that news.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I bet that's not. I bet there's very
more
few
common
people out there. Yeah, I bet that's common, but I bet there's very few people out there that's ever had 2 heart transplants.
I don't know.
I bet that's kind of like odd. The chances of having 2.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I know a dude. He was a body man and painter here. He had double lung transplant, both of them. And he actually, he done really well for quite a few years.
Dude, that's wild. They can do that, isn't it?
But he had, he'd always have a mask on. That's way pre-COVID and all that. Every time I'd see him, like at a car show or at the drag strip, he'd have a mask. And he was just nervous of getting sick and stuff. But it was wild.
Think about how crazy that is, that they can take your heart out and put another one in and keep you alive while they're doing it.
It's unreal. Unreal. Well, and it's unreal too. And I have went down some of those rabbit holes, but when that thing just quits beating, dude, it's done. Like that muscle's just sitting there beating, and out of the body it's beating.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Dude, it is crazy how we work. Like, when you really stop and think about what we do as human beings and how we all work, it is wild.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it really is wild, man.
Yeah.
Kind of scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like a lot of little things. There thousands of things that could go wrong, and all of them could kill you. But somehow or another, everybody's just out here staying alive.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well, then my buddy, the one that actually got me into the Brotherhood, he was the one that had one of the very, very first ever complete hand transplant. His arm was blew off right below his elbow. He actually lit like a half a stick of dynamite. And when he went to throw it, it exploded and it blew his whole shit off. Like,
let me tell you something right now. I'm glad you just told me that story, because you know what I'm doing? I'm changing my donor thing where they can't take my hands, because I don't want some dude jacking off Just
One of
fell
your
from my
hands.
hand.
Oh my god.
Never thought about that until you just mentioned it.
Jesus.
What was crazy though is so he was from LA, and there was a gangbanger here got killed, young teenager got killed, and they were doing the organs and stuff. So he had to rush on a plane and get to Louisville where they could do the transplant because you only had so many hours to actually attach an arm, a limb. Well, he was a big dude. He's a muscular guy, but this kid that got killed was a little skinny kid. Well, when the arm went on, it was crazy. Down here in his wrist and his hand was real small compared to like the rest of his body. But I would go down and visit him like every 2 or 3 days. I'd go see him. We'd go out to eat when he could leave the hospital and stuff. Well, dude, to see like the hair start growing on that arm and the fingernails start growing on this hand, it was wild. I was the first person. They did an article in the newspaper and they had pictures. I was the very first person they ever shook their hand with that new hand, and to like feel him squeeze with that hand, everything worked.
His hand would work perfect.
Dude, they made everything work. At first it was in this contraption that had like wires and springs and all types of shit, and it would just, while we would be sitting there talking, his hand would just be moving, and he wasn't doing it. It was just like these electronic pulses and shit going through it. But then once they finally removed that and all the tendons and stuff started healing, I mean, he's moving his hand. He clipped his fingernails. Shit was wild. Went home and he bought a 959 for one of his race cars. He was pulling out a 700 and some inch motor, grabbed a hold of the engine hoist and pulled it, and he felt something pop in his arm. The next day, the whole thing turned black. He had killed it. It had busted internally. They had to rush him back, and now he's back with a nub. He had an arm and hand for 4 years, man, and destroyed it. Putting the engine in he had a pro stock. He bought an ex-NHRA pro stock truck and was putting a big 959 in it because he grudge raced, and just reached up and grabbed that engine hoist and pulled it. And it killed everything. Whatever happened in it, it's wild. Wild ass story.
Where it didn't get circulation, because that's what'll do it, right?
Yep. But now he's back. He sends me pictures and stuff all the time, but man, he's back. He's got his nub. And I'm like, damn, dude, that's but they're scared to do it again because they had to go in and attach bone, and I mean, it was wild.
That is
wild. It's crazy to think they can do that shit.
Well, they what was that dude's name? Lorena Bobbitt, John Wayne Bobbitt.
Yeah,
she cut his wiener off, and they put that thing back on.
Yeah. Hell, Chris, you may need to call him.
With my luck, if I ever had to have a penis transplant, Chris would be the donor, and I'd be cutting what I had down by 90%.
Why would I need that?
Well, I don't.
I'd need it, and you'd be the donor, and I'd get shortchanged. I was busting your balls.
I'll show you some fucking shortchanged, boy.
Ooh, I like it when Chris gets a little feisty like that. You hear that?
Oh shit, man.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah,
I gotta roll.
All right, everybody. See y'all next week.
Yep. Later, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Have a good night.